Everyone, just getting the usual things started. Finally got the Steam page up. Now I just have to tell everyone to wishlist it. Pretty much it. Like, yeah, cool. Oops. Let's switch. Do this. The Discord. Get the chat going, a lot of things, you know, all the usual shenanigan things I need to do. It's gonna take too long. Hey Levi, how's it going? Perfect timing. Pretty good. I finally got the Steam page up for Poppet Quest. I'll link it in the chat in a second. Right now I'm just setting up all the crap in the background. It's very exciting. Mostly it's exciting that there's just stuff. It's just... I was so worried at the start of it. By the end it's like, I just want it out. I don't care anymore. It's definitely an experience and a half in that regard. Got one page up here. Copy page URL. Hey, Cortez figure. Wishlisted? Oh, thank you. You made me the first one. Oh, nope. Levi did it too. I don't know who was first, but I appreciate both of you doing it. Thank you, thank you. More the merrier. Yeah, cheers. One step closer to having everything ready for the Epic Mega Grant, and the more people wishlisting, the more Epic's gonna go, you know, people support this game, and up the chances that the game gets additional funding, which would be fantastic, because the game will only get better if I have more funding. Right now I don't really have funding, so it's kind of determination. Yes, raw determination. But it's getting there. I need to make a trailer set for it. I mostly just took a couple, you know, videos of the gameplay. I have not had time to make a quality trailer. Game's looking good, thanks. Probably like another 15 months before it's out, but you know. The second, third, and fourth areas aren't that done yet. You don't know that. Soon though, soon. Alright. Cool. Got my page up here. I need this. I need the to-do list. I like that. Pretty certain I can log out of old Steamworks right now because it looks like everything is golden there and I don't need to do anything special. It's a pain. But it is done. Woohoo! Wow. Getting the page on Steam is done. The real fight now begins. Because, you know, gotta convince Epic. Gotta actually finish making the game. But at least now it feels a little more real. Actually, I don't even know if that's true yet. Like, I don't think it actually, the actual set-in for, you know, having made the Steam thing even feels that real to me yet. I'm just having it. Well, thanks, Rom TV. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the wish list. Yes. Yes. It does feel good. Well, at this point, it mostly feels good to have it done, which is why I say the whole, you know, having it successfully up hasn't really, I think, even set in yet, because it's like I spent literally just before the stream, I was adding a couple extra changes and extra graphics and everything like that, and making some changes they suggested. Mostly one change they suggested. So I haven't had time to enjoy it. I literally just pushed OK and then started the stream. So, I mean, it might take a minute to really feel like it's something great and wonderful and everything, and not just relief that I'm done having to do all the work. Well, that work. As is always the case, there is much to go. Much to go indeed. But it definitely doesn't feel bad. That's true. It does not feel bad. Too true. I'm gonna have to make a trailer setup just for the Epic thing alone, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about the Epic Maker Grant stuff. I'm gonna have to really put some time into figuring out that. I consider just having, like, you know, a big playthrough of, like, a full video playthrough of everything I got. Be like, here you go. The pure honest, this is what I got. I kind of want to give them a demo to play too. I gotta admit, the thing is in poor shape for a demo. Crappy balance. Not a lot of tutorial information. I mean, they're not looking for something finished either. They're looking for essentially a sales pitch. So I think as a sales pitch, it probably works okay. So if you're a new game dev, I have a long way to go to even get a small game done. I mean, every day gets you one step closer, right? Just one foot in front of the other and you'll get there. I've thrown away a lot of small games. I wish I just actually was like, if I could go back, my biggest game dev regret is that every time I made a project, instead of going, this could be better, like some new better idea I could do, I didn't just stick with that project. I'm not sure I'd be where I was at now necessarily. Maybe I would, but I would have a lot more games out. I'm just saying, like, in my pursuit of better, I failed to realize what I had in so many instances. And canceled. Well, the other game I was making I canceled, which was a problem. Man, that game was a catastrophe. It suffered from every mistake I ever made in game dev. I will fix it one day. Or just steal the ideas from it and put it into this game. Whatever gets it done, right? Now that game... Man, I don't even know where to start with the problems that game had. Most of it was my dev cycle was stupid. Imagine just like not having a game dev doc or any kind of real setup or plan, just kind of winging it the whole way. Not having a plot that's, you know, set up for the gameplay you're making now. It's like, I made the mistake of trying to make a game that served a plot that already existed, instead of building my plot around the game, which is what I'm doing now. After all, if you build your plot around a game, it means you already have a game. If you build your game around a plot, it means you don't have a game. That's right. We are Legion. Legion. Yeah, you can't just make a business name, it turns out, or a developer name and publisher name. You can't do that. You can put in whatever you want, but there will be legal problems later if you do that. So I need to go out of my way to... I don't know what I'm doing for a studio yet. Studios are... Man, I'm in California. Businesses here... Unless your business has your name in it, in which case then it's easy to start a business, but you want to make a fictitious business, you gotta take out ads with the fictitious business name for like a certain number of weeks. You have to get bank accounts in that business name. I mean, like, it's a big one. It's got to file its own taxes. It's rough. It's rough. So I'm like, yeah. Like I say, you got to set up a whole business. Just making up names doesn't usually work. And this isn't like, you know, signing up for like, you know, to view people on Twitch or anything. Twitch, you actually are allowed to pick your own name and then run your thing under it, but it's not quite the same as a company name. So but I might actually do it, but at some point though, like, it's almost silly to try to hide your actual name anyway, because you're going to put it in the credits of your game anyway. I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean, people might think it's weird, but I got rated by Adam C. Eunice and 200 people. I mean, just think about that. He's just, his name on Twitch is just his actual name. Like, at some point, if you do enough business, it's just how it's going to work. But yeah, I mean, like, it's probably different wherever you're at. Don't take me as like the legal counsel, because I'm not a lawyer or anything like that, but I can tell you this: how many places let you just make up a name, do business under it, and not have some kind of consequence to that? It's not usually how it works. So rather than do that to myself, because my taxes are already ridiculous enough, and I don't even make that much money, so especially not after all this yet, but some year, probably, maybe. Remember what I was even doing on this particular thing? My brain's just in, like, you know, theme mode at the moment, not actually in do this mode. Adam's got a cool project. That's how I go to for learning pixel art. That's fair. Yeah. Alright, I saw it. He's got some... I thought his animations were very cool. There's a lot of detail in them. I'm less excited by his level design, but to be fair, I'm more of a Metroidvania guy, so I like the backtracking and the weird exploration. And he was talking about how he went out of his way to do essentially what like Skyrim did, where you get to the end of a dungeon and then there'd be a secret way out, so you didn't have to do any kind of anything. So it was less exploration based from the sound of it. I'm not that incredibly familiar with this project. I've only been to a stream a handful of times. But his animations were top notch. They're very cool for pixel art. I think I want more I think I want more variety in the palette that he uses for his levels. I think if I had to say, like, it's there's a lot of samey going on in some of the stuff I saw. Which he was talking about something similar, where he was wondering what about, you know, big empty spaces. And I think it's okay to let people explore your world. Like, you don't have to have them just always doing something. Let them enjoy things, right? Because if you're just constantly just tripping over stuff to do, you don't have time to really enjoy any one thing. It's just constantly just and it's too much. Give people a break. And that's one of my game dev sins is that I just sit there and just cram as much in as possible and don't give players time to enjoy things or to experience stuff. I do things too fast, and it's bad. Yeah, it seemed like he was doing a bunch of edits and things. Like I say, I've only caught his, you know, stream a handful of times. And I was a big fan of his, you know, weird animations, the personality they had. So I think it should be pretty cool when he gets it done, whatever, you know, whenever that is. As a game dev with a long timetable, well, I understand it might take a minute or two. Yeah. But he definitely seemed like he was having well, I caught one recently. It seemed like he was having a bit of a crisis on motivation. Estimates 2 years? That's fair. But he was sitting there, how do you put it? Like, if he kept doing things he was doing, he said he wouldn't be able to do it. He wouldn't be able to finish the game, is what he was talking about. And a lot of it came down to how much time was going into each of the assets for the pixel art. And he was talking about less detail in the things there, but to give a lot of the detail was unnecessary, which I've seen in pixel art. Like, some detail is too much for pixel art. Like, the gain for it isn't there versus how much time you put. I actually saw some YouTube videos specifically on that, and that seemed to be what he was talking about. It was just the crisis he was having of that. It was just taking so long to do each asset. And I can get it. That's exactly why I take a lot of shortcuts when I do my own. Like enemies and everything like that. If I can take a shortcut, I will. Because I know how many I need to make. I know the amount of time it's going to take. So I can sympathize on every level for having to produce a huge number of assets. Yeah. And yeah. But I mean, even at the higher ups in there like that, I mean, I watched a video with Thomas Brush doing his thing, and you know, he was making a lot of mistakes I've seen other people make too, where, you know, it's the dream so big that you forget that there's this thing called reality of what you can actually do versus, you know, what you want. Like, everyone has that dream game, but that dream game might cost millions of dollars. And, you know, he's like, I was dropping 20,000 a month at one point. Now I'm going back to solo dev. I think he ran out of money. Yes, it can. Pixel art takes a very long time to do, especially good pixel art. I mean, I see people make pixel art all the time really quick, but it's terrible. Good pixel art takes a long time, but you can't load everything down with a huge amount of detail because the game never comes out. And that's what he was talking about. But I was talking about on a stream. Is it quite literally the extra detail he was putting on this one tent was taking all this time. Then he showed the tent without all the detail, and it's like the difference really wasn't like so glaringly huge that it was worth the time that he invested in that tent. And I can get behind that totally. I mean, it's true. I think that's a lot of game devs' problem is, I mean, I'm myself included, is thinking in scale, right? You think, oh, I made this character, it only took a week. That's great for you, buddy. I'm so happy. How many characters did you need for your game? How many enemies, NPCs? Probably a lot. Can you afford to spend a week on each one? No? It's not the whole game either. That's just your characters. So I mean, like, that's a thing that happens. Care feeling success of the game and doing your own? Sorry if you've already answered this, but I'm not fluent in English. I did some of the assets. I used Humble Bundle and stuff from Fab for a lot of the other stuff. Like, I made Poppet. I made a lot of the female victims, mostly the dolls. I made the walls of the building and everything like that. The hollow pipes I made. Also the ducts as well, which I don't think I have any on this level, but if I did. And then I made things like lamps. I made a lot of steampunky things for this. Contraptions and things. I didn't particularly make those gears necessarily. I did make all these weird machines. I did not make that machine. I did make the Tesla coil that's on that machine, but I added things together. I glom things together to make unique things. I'm very good at taking a bunch of stuff that already exists and turning it into something that looks unique. I made the crates, these things like that. I made a bunch of Poppet's weapons. I didn't make any of her hats. I think I added some ornaments to one of the hats or something, but overall I didn't really make any of the hats. I don't know, I make assorted things, but I have not made everything. That would be a complete lie to say I made everything. I made these monstrosities, this monstrosity. A lot of the unique stuff I make. But I didn't make table and chairs or anything like that. That's crazy talk. One set of table and chairs ain't so different. This is like from a... Like these assets here are from... Laerte's steampunk back thingy. I can make it more unique. I've been taking little pieces of it out. I mean, I made the Whimsy Wonders building, but it doesn't look that nice, seeing as how you basically never see it from out here, so who cares? I make things like, you know, the planter boxes and stuff like that. I just didn't have a planter box, so I make that crap. It's a lot of simple shapes I made for certain, and, you know, a lot of the doll characters. And then the contraptions are assembled out of pieces. Thanks, yeah. Yeah, I don't have a very big budget, and my budget is... My entire game dev career, I spent less than like $1,000, I would imagine. And that's on every game combined. So Poppet Quest has largely been powered by free stuff from Fab. Humble bundles. I made the weird little dome for some reason, just 'cause I could. I made the capsules and the buttons. Basically, if I don't have something, I make it. But if I can avoid it, I do. Yes. My best strategy ever. I was going to do something with this and I forgot. I probably just need like a button here that does it. Am I going to do widget thingies or... I can have a widget switcher here and then just spawn widgets over here. Is that what I'm doing? No. I think about this one here. I'm going to window real fast. All right. And my brain does not want to do UI today. I'm sitting there going, I have to think about what I was even doing here. So let's see, what I need to do is I need buttons for each of these, and then each of these needs to bring up a separate little menu here with all of the different buttons that, you know, one for every single electable there. So essentially I need a scroll box. I'm not going to use a UI switcher necessarily. Maybe for this over here. No, I won't. It's not going to happen. So I probably don't need that, but I'm not going to delete it yet because I might want it. So I'm going to use a scroll box. Yep. Oh, train's going by. Perfect timing, train right now. Train be like, what? I'm doing it here. This is my thing today. Rolls on by. It just does its thing. You don't worry about the train. You go with it. I could actually just drag the things out. I don't even know what I'm doing. I was also supposed to do the monetization stuff for Kick, but I ran out of time. Soon though, soon. I'll be monetized on both Twitch and Kick and one day on YouTube. I need like, I think, how many more subs on YouTube to get monetized? I require 9 more subs on YouTube to be able to get the first level of monetization. Getting there. It's not ads, sadly, but I don't even know what it does, but things be looking up. And I'm only 3 subs off of 600. Actually, 3 followers off of 600 on Twitch. Indeed. Oh. Friggin' ad break was running. Oh. I was just saying, I was like, I only need 9 more followers to get monetized on YouTube as far as the first tier of it, which I don't even know what it does. Not ads. And I can get monetized on Kick whenever I want. I just need to fill out the stuff. I ran out of time before the stream. And I only need 3 more followers on Twitch to get to 600. So things are looking up. It's a good time. I'm running through the logic in my head on this one. We're not widget switching anymore, so. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. My info button. Okay, you can use a selector thingy. You can stay for now, I guess. Let's see. Do I have a player character? I think I do. I do not. Actually, no, I'm going to put this in between there, just at the end of this thing, so. Whatever. Nope, nope. Oh, sure. Must be like a create widget. Yeah, the scroll box, I believe, is what it was. No. Missing the name of a node. Also need to make this other one here. Oh, add child to scroll box. Needs to be a variable. This almost sounds like some sort of weird Metroid music. Almost. But then a little off of that. You drag it out there, buddy? I still have to make the widget, but it's like add child there on those. The mouse is having troubles. Should buy a new mouse. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta make this thing here. Alright, so... No, my binding is fine. Might make a new one though, and this one's gonna be... Let's delete the other one. Well, actually, what did the other one say? Yeah, I'm just gonna make a new one. I might keep that for later. So... Hey, Ustream Hub World, how's it going? We'll call this collectible name. But they aren't really split by numbers, so I don't know if I'd actually want to add a number to the end of these or not. It might just be I want a picture in that, and then you click it and it brings up more information about it. Because if you have it, it's going to appear anyway. So I might just want the key on those. I'm going to need a separate list, though, on Poppet for what each thing actually does, like what it says to pull from. Because I'm going to want probably the name strapped to what the description is, right? And probably an audio file. So at that point, it's just a struct, isn't it? That's true. First I was going to resize these things, now I'm just like, wait a minute, do I need all this crap? I think I don't. Just saying. Just saying. Do 50. Well, I guess Navtext already has a thing, so I could just have that as the collectible name. My brain has an overall idea of what I want, and it hasn't caught up on how the code is going to get it there yet. I'm going, maybe this, maybe this. I forgot, because the way this system is set up, I have to adhere a little bit to things. I'm probably going to keep the appearance on this, though. I like this appearance a fair amount. Remove binding. Paste the appearance stuff in there. Attempt to paste it. Can you not paste appearance? There we go. Oh, wait. Can I change this like this? It'll make sense eventually. You're not questioned. Unless you want to. These I can just manually set, so I'm just gonna make those instance editable, and I'm not gonna do it with, I'm not spawning them. Wait, this is a collectible item. I'm not gonna make instance editable at that point. The goal is to have no code on these directly, other than the thing that just tells it that this is the image it's using. I don't want to use any special code. Besides some bindings. Because I shouldn't need anything else. I don't think I'm going to do any more than this for now. And then sure. Beforehand, I need to do this, right? Did I just remove children? Ah, there's a clear children note. I knew there was a node that did this quicker than me having to go through and for each, because I was about to just for each and remove every single child. If I can just clear all children, because you know what's going to happen is it's going to populate the box with all the, you know, the collectibles involved with this one for each of these things. But if I keep doing that, it would just keep adding them over and over and over. So I have to clear the children first. I think that's all I need. I'm pretty certain it is. So I do this here, and then this thing here, I'm simply setting some variables whenever you click a button. Already set crystal balls there. There's nothing else I need to set, right? I've only set those two. I'm gonna put a thing on this. Now I'm curious to see how many people actually wishlist the game. That's the worst thing ever. When you ever put something out there, you want to see how many people click. Like you put a video out or something, and you're like, how many people clicked it? How many people clicked it? Oh my god! Okay, I gotta know. And you look at it, and then you look at it again like 5 minutes later, and then 5 minutes later, and there's just no reason to do that at all. But hear me out. You still do it anyway. But in reality, I should wait until like the next day for the most part. Like, you know. Oh wait, it's just crystal ball, right? I think there's just a door key. Sure, these won't do anything yet. So there'll have to be like another tier of them where we'll have to do something basically. Like upon clicking them. I'll figure that code out in a sec, you know. One step at a time. If I look at it as the whole picture of every little step, it's going to be too complicated. Gotta break it into pieces, like everything in game dev. The whole game, too complicated. Oh. Yeah, it says that. Okay, fair enough. Now, break it into pieces, whole game too complicated. But if you take it in pieces, it's a lot more digestible. That really makes a difference. It really does. At least in my mind. So on Poppet, I have those listed as door keys, right? It's important that the collection names are exactly the same, otherwise I won't find them. But I might want the name written on the thing to be different as well. Destruct collectibles is what holds all the stuff in the game. Yeah, crystal ball, door key. Each one will probably have to have a very different effect that it does. I'll have to find a way to standardize it based upon what they want, but a lot of them... Now, this part first. Don't worry about the next step. First step. Then other steps. Right, so collectibles menu has this. It loads up all those. I don't need this widget switcher anymore, so I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of all these. Oh, actually, there's something in the widget switcher. Let's add into this scroll box. That's fine. Oh, there's a horizontal scroll box. Oh. Today I learned there's a horizontal scroll box. I mean, it makes sense. Might need to append an S to these before they display or change the things so that there's two different display names. Or just a hidden one behind it. They're all fine. Oh, that's right, I'm hitting that, not the collectible thing here. Hidden grotto key. Hey! Would you look at that? Well, well, well. How the turns have tabled. Whoop, there we go. Obviously I need to do something about the background being the same there. It can't be like that, but the fact that it's there. It's possible I want a picture and a description. That would make sense, right? I can't imagine what else. Well, there might be an audio option too. Pretty easy to do though. I can make ones for paintings and things like that. I can go ham on this one. Let's make my life easier. We be duping. We be duping. Yeah, each one might need to do some really different things. Like, so like, you know you want to hurt here, I'm like, not really, and it's like, but I do, and I'm like, what are all the things in this thing? I could keep track of the story that way too. Audio logs. I'm not even gonna do minor tarot cards, right? Just put it on there anyway. I do story progress and Hero cards, I guess. Not sure. I mean, maybe achievements too, for that matter. Achievements, audio log, and story progress. Sure. Or yeah. All right. All right. All right. It's just, do I want audio involved with anything? Also, there's an actual extra E in there, but mostly I'm just like making certain I had an S on it or not. But I think I kind of wanted to say the other. I've already got it as not that everywhere else as far as behind the code, so. Obviously not story progress, but you know. I think I want a separate name behind it so I can actually write what I want on the things. That's fair. Actually, I'm just using collection to find. I'm not even using the button text, so none of that even matters. Oh. Dumb. I'm just gonna do this. I just had an S on them. I just don't. I want to be all pluralized because it looks better. Story progress can stay the same. We're not monitoring that in the background. Hmm. Name bugs me. There you go. I need the last two. Yeah, I probably need some sort of a struct with the information for each thing just saved in there so I can grab them for things. Look that there, buddy. Is that going to go away at any point? Just didn't go away there. That's weird. The whole story delivery tutorial system's gonna need some work too, obviously. I haven't made much use of it yet, so. I think deleted the story thing over here, or it's actually over in this direction. Guess I did, huh? Whatever, it should work for purposes of testing here. Yep, and then I'll just make it where you click a button. Right back. Alright. Like way too much before the stream and I was like, just tea mostly. But to remedy that situation, thought it was going to be a bad news. Bad news indeed. Okay, so that reminds me, I can also specify an image if I wish, selectable image. No, wait. Do I want the image selected on here and then it just pushes over? Or do I want to do it in here and have to have individual assets like this set up? Whatever. I don't know if I have a little key image for this. Realized I didn't bother to make a lot of these images yet. I mean, I'll figure something out, sure, but I'm sure these game tokens, this'll do. Oh, key image over here. I actually have a bunch of images. None of them would work particularly well for the crystal balls, though, right? Nothing that magically matches. I can't just cheat and use this crap. I'll use the key anyway. Not ideal, but job 1, program a place for the asset. Job 2, make the asset that I need to use, right? Unless it's an attractive female asset, in which case make that first. I think I have a picture of paintings necessarily, but I guess I could make a variable for each one and set that one individually and just connect it up to the thing. That almost might be better in a way. I don't know, sure, whatever. I'll get back to it in a second. They'll be squished, but whatever. Or maybe I just put it directly on the button and not on in the individual little thingies. I don't know. I'll look and see. Let me go get some keys or something, or crystal balls or something. Sure. I forget this key is even here. The new life room key. It's because I've run the same like tour all the time, and I skip all the stuff that I'm supposed to collect, and it's just a big pain to remember that these things exist. I never collect them, so if I collected it, it would make a big difference, and I just don't. But hear me out. Did I delete these? Hopefully not. I could delete the crystal balls. Bleh. Bleh. Whatever. I could just give myself some too. I could just add them to the list. I don't actually have to do it this way. I probably should, to be honest. So he's got a little thingy there. I didn't change it for those though, which is awkward. Did I not change the key? Das is not key. I didn't change the key. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to go through and make some additional changes. I don't think it looks all that good on them anyway. I also want to kind of make this button have a... Actually, I think I want to change the background on those, I guess. You can use the same red on everything. It doesn't work out so hot. You do a gray on these. I'm gonna make it hard to read text though. I can also change the buttons up too. I think I'm gonna change the buttons up instead. I'd also go with the purple too. Purple's used sometimes to like the curse and stuff. This picture could be like way bigger. Maybe not that big, but it's so tiny. I guess it has a scroll box and a scale box on it. That's probably part of the problem. Maybe 40 is the right number. Basically, I choose the same color as the curse for part of the game too. Oops, not that one. Definitely better than having the other one that's harder to read. These are kind of tiny though. And then upon clicking it, it'll do something, presumably, over here. So I'm assuming I'm getting the parent on that one and then bouncing it back. Also, they don't need to be this wide. The thing that holds them doesn't need to be that wide. So I have plenty of space for information about them if I want. Am I just adding widgets to these? Well, I actually might want these names to be longer too. It's very true. I should automatically do one of them, so we'll start automatically the crystal balls and go from there and just shrink it down. Well, again, I don't know if I want to shrink it. She's stuck inside there. It's just crazy. I guess I had to do a scroll box here too because it makes no sense not to have a second scroll box. Well, it's the info scroll box, I guess, or actually collectible info is fine. For things to be nice and even. So how am I going to store these? I guess Poppet.
Greetings, my excellent friends.
Hey, Lepus, how's it going? Oh, thanks. Hell yeah. And wish list be rolling in. I don't know if that's a true statement, but I appreciate everyone who does. Hell yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the only gripe I have with the thing is that I need a trailer and not just some gameplay. That's pretty much it. Like, besides that one thing, I feel pretty good about it. But unfortunately, I have not had time to make that happen yet. Soon though, soon. I'm gonna need one for Epic anyway, so you know, I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Buzzy B. Not much. I was making the a collectibles menu system, debating on how I wanted to go about some things and how much I needed to go about things. I realized I need to write a bunch of information somewhere so that I can access it, because I didn't keep information for everything was in any one spot. So basically, I'm unorganized. But now I have a Steam page for Poppet Quest. Yo, Jack Curtis to Poppy Playtime. Hell yeah, brother. Poppy Playtime. I don't think the people have won. Well, they might be fans of it. Definitely not on the level of Poppy Playtime as far as their production value. I wish I was. Someday, maybe. Possibly. Pause this real quick. I want to see. Yeah, I have 9 wish lists so far. Hell yeah. Thanks to everyone who wish listed. an hour and 25 minutes. So 9, which is pretty good for my hour and 25 minutes. I'm surprised honestly, I'll be surprised when I even get. But any amount is better than 0. But yeah, I've definitely put some time into it. And I was like, I guess I'm gonna write all the information and some structs on her. And then people will just yank from her to get everything they need. I don't want to put it directly on there. Pop to make your own playtime code? Yeah. If I had gone horror and went with my theme, I probably would have done pretty well for the, like, you know, with linking it with like Poppy Playtime and those other ones. But since it's a Metroidvania, you know, mistakes were probably made. Well, I don't like horror games as much as I mean, I like horror movies and horror like tales, but I like being powerful in games. So I've never been a big fan of horror games. This game's in macabre. At some point you can do a cameo of Poppy. Yeah, I didn't want to get sued. Can Poppy do a FaceTime call? Yeah, that would be funny. I mean, I could make a doll that was kind of like Poppy. I do make references to things, but never too direct of a reference, you know? Just a, you know what the reference is, but it's not 100% one for one or anything like that. I don't want to get sued or nothing, but, you know. I like to have some fun. Though I admit Poppy Playtime probably doesn't need my help as far as getting traction. I think I need their help. Kinda. I struck collectibles. Do I want to add more information to each of the collectibles? Well, it's only a struct of map variables, right? So it's not even anything cool. And it wouldn't really make it easier to find things because it would have to be a struct of structs at that point. Unless each collection had I'd have changed so much code for that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, so that you can make the collab happen. Yeah. You know, that'd be a cool collab, but you know, yeah. Character in my camping game is now a pigeon. Gabe. Nice. I've decided the pigeon is now Gabe because it was just set right afterwards. Gabe the pigeon. Yeah, I guess I just have to have a struct for each one there, and it's gonna have to be map. Ugh, that's so terrible. It's terrible that I'm gonna have to do it this way. But this is going to be a complete list of all of them too. And I'm probably gonna want it. Yeah, I do. Kind of wish I put all my structs in the same location, but I didn't. I don't like putting S in front of things. It's just nice. Maybe. I'm assuming. But no one tell you different. It's definitely. There's only one Gabe in the world, and he controls Steam. And that's why there's only one Gabe in the world, because, you know, they had a battle for, you know, to be the one, and that was the one that actually defeated all the others, thus becoming the one Gabe, the one true Gabe. Hey, Six Buzz, I'm on YouTube instead. 4 is a little much for me. I want to watch instead of, well, I guess, watch. Me Buzzy, by the way. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you know, unfortunately, I don't really control how many ads Twitch likes to show people. If you're in some countries, you get 0, and if you're in, well, the US, you get like 1,000 or something. Like, it's just unwatchable. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm just happy you're watching. You know, I don't care which one you watch on. I've got, you know, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all under the same name. So whichever one makes you happiest works for me. I'm just happy you're here. Twitch just, God, I literally just pay for Twitch Turbo because I can't handle the ads on Twitch. It's too hot money. Sure, Richard's glazing Trevigo. Seen the ad 4 billion times, but no, it's fair. Yeah, there aren't that many people advertise on Twitch, it seems like, because you see the same handful of ads like 1,000,000 times. It's so terrible. And then you're just sad. Man. This should have just been all of it, but instead, it's not. Right, how do I want to start? I'm going to need probably multiple things. So it'll probably need an image, a description, and an audio thing, I imagine. Is there anything else that's needed? I think it's just those 3. It's like a small Spotify playlist on loop. Yeah. Yeah, about that is... Yeah, like I said, Twitch is just the most unwatchable thing in the world without Twitch Turbo or subscribing. And the only way to really subscribe, well, the only way to... I only ever subscribe with Amazon Prime anyway, so I just use a Prime sub on people. If I have a free Amazon. Actually, they took it away. Now you can't use the free Amazon Prime they give you. They used to give you like a couple times a year. You just got it for free. And you used to be able to use that for a free Prime sub. So I did that all the time. Just give someone some Amazon money. I can't sub to myself. I'm perpetually automatically tier 3 sub to myself. Twitch won't let you sub to yourself. Which I guess is fine, you know. But I also don't count towards the sub amount either. But, yeah, you know. Yeah. Does it end or something? Guess so. Yeah, I mean, it gets rid of the ads for one channel. You do get that Prime subscription you can use on any one channel. So it's if you're not at least using that, I would at least recommend that. You don't got to use it on me, but I would use it on someone just because otherwise, you know, Bezos takes all your money, but then you give some of your money to a favorite streamer instead. Because Bezos doesn't need another golden yacht. But yeah, Amazon Prime is not a good deal. It's just not. Turns out I can buy from Walmart. They basically have all the same crap. I don't have to pay a monthly fee. It arrives in 2 to 3 days anyway. Yeah. I mean, there's a direct Kindle Unlimited type of thing you can get that has a lot of stuff. That Prime Kindle one isn't all that good. And then there's an Amazon Prime Music thing, but the actual music one isn't very good either because there's a better music subscription you can get off of them, which is crap. And then there's their movie things, but half their movies now have ads or their shows and like that. Plus, you have to have, like, you know, special crap installed for your browser to even view it. So half my browsers can't even view the Amazon, you know, Prime stuff. So it's like, man, they're terrible. I'm not giving them money. And you get, like, you know, the free sub to a, you know, streamer, which I use. That's about it. Oh, Audible. Yeah. You got to pay like extra for Audible too, and none of these seem that worth it to me. I can just do a map variable these. Like, I don't know why I didn't. I just wish I'd added this to this, but it seems like it'd be a big pain. Would it? Would it really be a pain to change this one up before I get crazy here? No, it would be, because one of them is the ones that's been collected and the other one's the ones is the full info of everything. See, I don't want to do that. I don't care if they have it. Yeah, it'll just be, I'll do a bunch of strings, so. Call this collectible name. I should have standardized these locations anyway. I'll say big image. Yeah. Cons and plus one. I mean, they're not going to give you any value because they don't have any competition for the most part. I almost never buy anything from them anymore. It's only if I can't find it somewhere else. Most of the time it's cheaper everywhere else but Amazon, so I just don't buy from them. They used to be cheap, so it was worth it, but now they cost me more often. Like, you know, I got to pay a fee just to use their thing or wait like a million years. Yeah. Want to 3D printer so I can print cool accessories from my own? That'd be cool. I always think I should get one, but I'm just too poor these days. This is poor. I have made poor decisions with money. I decided to be a streamer and a game dev. These are bad choices. Don't do them. Nah, they're fun. I don't know about for money making, but they're fun. That's true. I'm gonna close this one. This is a slate brush. You cannot... Slate brush, I could do a soft ref to it. From both the huge repo statue and peak statue room. That's fair. You probably need a massive printer though. Most of the printers aren't that big, so you can only print small things. I guess you could print them in pieces. Stick them together or something. I want one of those printers that just prints entire houses. I'm just saying. They have them. You can literally 3D print a house. It's pretty fast. It's pretty good. I was impressed. There's gonna be a lot of images, I guess. Yeah, there will be. Let's see how that works out. Call this like the little type image. I think, oh, and then an audio thing. I'm just trying to think of everything I could possibly need for these. Yeah, sections. You got the original game for peaks, yeah, the model. Nice, nice. I mean, you know, gotta make it yourself, you know. If they ain't gonna make it for you or charge you a fortune, hey. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I require a collectibles thing. I made one for these crystal balls here. I need to know what the sound type is. I think each of these had their own thing. I used to put the code on individual things. That's dumb. Oh, menu activate crystal ball. I'm unraveling the mystery of how I had this set up. Low effort? Yep. Nope. It's definitely nice when you have to put a lot of effort into things. It definitely helps. Hate organized complicated shader graphs in Unity? Yeah. Like material graphs in this. There's just things I don't want to do with my time, and that is one of them. Oh, I set this all up on here. I guess you have to set this crap up on here, don't you? Well, I just need to know what kind of audio type this is. I'll worry about setting this crap up later. It's a sound-based software, it looks like. Soft object reference? I might have these wrong, so I'm trying to figure out exactly what I'm going to do with them. I'll need to put it on Poppet there, and then... people will be able to get it directly from her. Sure. There's a cat out there making noises. I'm working the skybox shader of my game and I have 3 sets of time, 3 times a day. Day, eve, night. I want them to fade each other and smoothly. Since blue and orange are opposite colors, and they fade as gray. You know, this is one thing I like about Unreal Engine. They did all that for you. Of course, theirs wasn't good enough, so I paid for like 20 bucks for the one that I used. But you know, working to adjust all the times a day and all this crazy crap, like. Ultra dynamic sky. It's a beautiful thing. Of course, I don't have a thing set up change time of day, but you can actually just keep changing this number on here to make it whatever time of day you want. Isn't that exciting? You can also change the weather and everything too, but you know. Obviously it takes a second to fade this way, but not that really long. Oh, you just use a post process on your game and your whole game can be stylized. You don't got to do anything special. There's also stylized onesies too. There's, you know, static clouds, 2D clouds, things like that. Those aren't really stylized, I guess, but I don't know if I have a stylized post process though. I can see if Victoria now still has it. There's like, I used to have a bunch of them, but then I decided I wasn't going to do stylized. But I could use to stylize the whole game by simply just adding it to the post process at any given time. But I can do a quick example if I got it still. I probably do. Actually, you know what? I'll do a cool example for you. It's not hard to uninstall something if I don't want something, so you know. Let me just add a little post process there. It's called Cell Shade. Cell Shader Light. No compatibles? Yeah, whatever. F off with that, homie. That's right. Let me install this 35.8 megabytes of good stuff. Oh, simple gradient. Ah, my car is just cool stars. If you look to peak a mountain, I see. Okay, well, I suppose that's fair. But just for funsies, because I mean you can change the camera to be anything you really want in this if you truly want it to be. But what is this even called? Advanced Cell Shader. That's what it was. Let's grab myself a post-process volume. Beep. We will infinite it because I am too lazy to drag it anywhere. Infinite extent unbound. It just sounds all cool. And in reality, it's just, I mean, it's still cool, but it could be cooler. Yes, actually, it's pretty cool. Damn. Where's the post process in here? There's too many options. There we go. Post process array. I'll go ahead and add myself an asset reference. I thought you already had one. That was called Windbreaker. You still have it? Thought I installed that, but it looks like it doesn't have it. Oh. You got it now, buddy? I'm gonna delete the old one because it might not want to install it because there's already one there. I wasn't even using it anymore. It's being dumb. It doesn't like installing things if you're running the engine when you do it. I didn't make backups of this last time. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Didn't take that long to delete the assets, buddy. Come on. What's up with that? Wasn't that many. Got the deleting assets message on the other side, so I was like, oh, cool, thanks. I'd like to move it over so people could watch it take forever. But delete not very many assets. Weird. Guess I should have just installed it with the thing, close things, installed it, and then added, launched it again. Would have been better. Anyway, let's see. Final minor update to the template. Gonna do some marketing today, and then start working on the real prototype. What mouse am I using? Oh, this ghetto, like Rapid mouse or something like that. It's like a Bluetooth USB mouse. It was super cheap. It's not a very good mouse. I'm gonna say it's not a very good mouse. But it does connect to Bluetooth and USB and everything, so I think it was like $8 or something. It works good. But now it's kind of having issues already. And so you're working on a real prototype then? I don't know, it sounds like your little thingy's doing pretty well. Is there even a reason we're going to? It says 49%, delete 50%. It's so weird. Well, I can't do much with it until then. I guess I can look at my notes, go over what I'm doing while it does weird crap. So I was working on the upgrading the collectibles menu. I just need the thing where the actual collectible displays the information when you click the one you want. So it'll probably add each of those things. So I guess a widget to each of those things. Or maybe I just have an image that's already set in there. It's a scroll box though, so. Does it need to be a scroll box? Probably because if the dialogue's really long, right? Honestly, I'm not sure which multiplayer API to use. I'm going to stick to a mirror for reading. It's fair. I don't know anything about the multiplayer APIs for even Unreal Engine, so, you know. Can't tell you much for the Unity one. You alright? Still far from reaching $100 payout, though? I didn't know there's a $100 payout. That is kind of the annoying thing, like, you know, like Twitch has like a $50 payout. There's like a few months, actually a couple months I didn't get that even. Itch has a much lower payout. I think it's like $25 or something. Just gotta sell it for a lot more, yeah, right? I finally got like a payout from Itch. I put like 2 old products up there a long time ago, and I finally got like a payout from Itch like years later. Funny. I was like, well, it's better than 0. And, you know, fair point. It was better than 0. It just wasn't like so great that I'm like, ah, man, this is cool. It's like, yeah, I guess. Cool, bro, but is it that cool? Is it really? It says advanced cell shader light's still in the project. What? I'm gonna do something real fast. Boop. Here. Alright. Launch again real quick. Boop. Yay. There's mostly some visuals I want to work on some of these things like that. These 2 rooms could probably be used visually a little better. The story measurements, like these I need to just write a bunch of things. I have some of those already. Working on this already, adding more sound effects. Oh, I should have to have these audio control. That's just a tedious task that I don't think anybody wants to watch. I mean, these are already somewhat polished. I would say Temperance is probably the least polished as far as what they do. They could probably have a few extra effects to make them feel a little better. I have to add a few more effects, sound effects to these things, so I'll work on that. Tutorials, I kind of have some of those already. Unreal Engine's, it just does everything is the thing. So since it does everything, if you try to make use of everything it can do, you'll discover it's way too complicated to do everything. If you're just gonna make games, you don't need to use like 90% of the stuff, but the big problem is people like to get really hyped on things. Like, some new thing came out, I gotta use it. Do you though? Don't think you do. But they do love making things, you know, pretty hype there. The other thing to note is that they programmed half the crap for you. Where's the post-process volume? Did I have a different version open? Let me double check something here. Was I doing dumb? Also, my project's super far along, so there's that too. Well, I thought I had a post-process, but I guess not. I could have sworn I saved the post-process, but nope. Wee. Oh, Wind Waker was the name of the thing, but it's like it's not adding these files for some reason. I am installing it to the right one, right? My backups and everything like that of these things, but unless it no longer installs correctly. Sure. I don't even use Lumen. I think Lumen sucks. Can be quite heavy if you want it to be. Did they change how this worked? It used to have a bunch of preset ones you could just use and you didn't have to do anything, and now it no longer even has those. That might be part of the problem, is that they've made their asset garbage now? It's supposed to be this one, and it used to have a bunch of things you could just do. Yeah, they deleted all their presets. They actually made this pack terrible now. Wow. Anyway, I was looking for something they don't no longer even include. Damn. Just to show what the stylizing looked like. Now you only get the one. That's messed up, guys. I'm just saying. Guess I wish I'd kept the old version, huh? Well, I guess I can't show you that anymore because it no longer has any of the things in it. Not Unreal Engine's fault, just some cruddy developer messing up the stuff they got paid for by Epic. I can play this. I just wanted an easy one that I could just show you what it did. I don't know if I want to play with all these numbers or not. Doesn't even seem to work. They broke their thing. Oh. Okay, they broke all kinds of crap. Anyway, never mind. Screw them. They suck. wonder if I post-processed the other one. There's a pretty cool one that came with some of the ones, but I didn't keep a lot of it, so I don't even know if I still have it. I thought I had that one. And that's me. Look at how cool this is. I can make it look like Wind Waker with just one little thing, but not so much now. I didn't keep the one there. Oh, never mind. I don't have what I was going to show anymore. Damn. Because you can just put a post-processed material on there, and it would make everything all cool. If you have one. But I guess I don't anymore. So sad. Oh, well, I wasn't going to do post-processing. I have some other ones if I wanted to install a bunch of crap again to get them out of there. Victorian House has some. Some of the stylized stuff has them too. But not that worth the amount of effort for a curiosity, I imagine. He's probably not. But now, as far as Lumen goes, I don't even use DirectX 12 because DirectX 12 is a performance nightmare, so I don't think it's actually designed for, you know, mass market use. But to be fair, Microsoft doesn't make very good products, so I'm not surprised. Aha! Except for now I have all the things in here. Man, I wish I put all this together. I got to bounce it between two different collections here, but one of them is the one Poppet has, and the other one's the one that has all the information. And what sucks about this one is I'm having to type in all the information for what each one does, matching them against the other one. The problem is the way I had it set up was that I had it set up so that I didn't have to do that. I didn't want to have to name them all in advance. So if she had it all, it served as an answer for if she, you know, even cared. But I guess I have to look for the same name here, like match the collectible name against the collectible that she has in this one here, and then provide all the info out of it, which means I gotta write everything. I guess there'll be a record of every single item in the game. I suppose I was gonna have to do that tedious thing at some point. The unfortunate part is that I have a lot of the crystal balls set into multiple messages. I suppose in the text box it could just scroll the text as she's talking. And then I could just have one singular or big piece of text. Because those only broken up because there's only a little tiny thing on the bottom of the screen, but over in the menu section there's going to be a big scroll box that can just have any amount of text. And I didn't really want to pause the game with that. I guess with inside this, I could have another map, a string map with the piece of dialogue, and then what it says for that, like, you know, like each section of the dialogue, and I could yank them from that. I realize this is going to be more complicated, not because putting them in the collectible menu is hard. Tedious to put all the information in, but merging this system with the other one, that's just, you know, showing what's out in the world, and not because it's hard to program that, but because it's the formatting of how they're shaped. I might need to break these into widgets too. So it adds a widget for the image and then a widget for the audio if it has an audio. And then a widget for each of the various things. Actually, it's like widget. I don't know if widget type even needs to be there, but it'll be like the widget big image if it has one. And then the widget audio if it has it. Which will only be relevant to like the crystal balls and the audio logs. And then it cycles through the collectible info for each of the things. I guess I could call it like a dialogue info. It's probably better, I guess. Well, it's collectible info's not bad. Okay. That's probably fine. Let me make some sample keys real quick here. Guess I go to a map where I have an empty room that I'm not doing anything. But no, anyway, back to the performance things. I got caught up in the singer. I guess Lumen wasn't a performance downside. It wasn't very good at handling lights, which is ironic, I think. It just really sucks for nighttime because it makes everything so dark, and there's no real way to make it not dark without making everything cloudy. The performance was not really Lumen's fault, I think, so much as DirectX 12's was the problem, and Nanite had the same issue. It requires DirectX 12, which again would cause the game to crash, and I'd lose about 10 to 20 FPS when testing. So I had to eventually disable it because, well, first off, the darkness looked terrible for a game that was entirely in the dark and I wanted you to see. And the fact that I was losing so much FPS and the editor would crash every couple of hours too over it, it was a nightmare. I couldn't believe how bad the performance was. But I don't think that was Lumen's fault. Because, you know, DirectX 12 crosses the problems even if Lumen's disabled. But I mean, it doesn't need Lumen to do lights. And obviously all the lights are on in my game and Lumen's not even on. But the game looks really different if I turn Lumen on. Before it breaks. It actually renders it unplayable because you can't see very far and it's impossible to figure out where to go or make any of the jumps. It's really bad. But that's not a performance issue, that's just you need to be able to see to play the game. We'll stand over here for purposes of dropping some keys or something. Important key. Important one key. important 2 key. An important 3 key. Perfect. Wait. Doing this slightly wrong here. Yeah, it needs to be. I need to have this reversed. The structure needs to have basically a map variable of struct. So then I can name each thing in there. Structception is very real. Yeah, then you basically have the thing inside there. Where I can name each one. Instead of having it where it's a map variable of them. Because if it's a map variable of them, then it's going to be... they'll be all rammed together, which won't be helpful. I hate structs within structs. They're not very performance. Not very good for performance necessarily. Then we add a struct for each one. I'm trying to get a better way to do it, and it's not a very good way. Love their collectible info bank. Where's double tapping keys for me again? That one's just being weird. It's like it's not refreshing. There we go. But what am I missing up here? I'm missing something here because I want to be able to add just those by type. Wait. Stocks get a little weird in how they operate, and they don't like to refresh very well. Here I can probably copy them all. Just want the names to avoid having to retype. And then inside each one I can have a full information here about the stuff. Except for I don't, in the collectible info collection, I don't need this part right here. It's already separated there. That was actually a step I didn't need. What? I wish I could find that way, so maybe it is good, because I can just put the name of what it is there, and then I don't need this collectible name here, because collectible name is right here. It's fair. Doesn't update the type of thing in there, like it's missing information. It's interesting. Here we go. So this is probably what I actually need. Well, I could have a do I have this? If I do that though, one of the problems is if at any point I check for the length of the array for those things like that, it'll come up with everything. But if I'm going to individually put them in there anyway, at some point I guess it's just going to be how I'm going to organize it. So I almost want to set it up that way, but then I'll have to restructure the entire collectible setup to work around that, which is... I don't know. It's just a Boolean, do I have this? Do I want to add that in there or not? I mean, technically that's the only real difference. I guess I should just add it in case I want to do it that way, because it's not like it's a big difference if I add it or don't. So, do I have this? It'd be a big change to add all those info one there, so I don't even know. Anyway. I guess I got to fill in some information. There's really just no two ways about it. Oh. Compile again so it actually shows up as the right thing. Compile? Be much better for crystal balls because those will make a difference. These ones aren't going to have a different image necessarily. To be fair, this part won't have an image at all. Do I even need the type image for that matter? I mean, technically the button has already got the type image, so it's kind of pointless, right? It'd just be a big image if I have it. I don't need the type image at all. So coding this shouldn't be the biggest problem in the world. It's mostly just me trying to figure out what how I'm gonna organize it in my head here. I might have made this harder than I want. I'm just trying to figure out. I still don't know what the simpler version first, but we'll just do this for now. An image of a key. Just for testing. I guess it doesn't matter which picture. I'm not keeping any of this information anyway, so it's kind of an irrelevant thing. As far as what goes in there. I'll just use the title sprite. It's a reference. Brush asset. Not what I need. This is like a hard ref though. I don't want a hard ref. I'll figure it out in a bit. Oh. Portal closed. Well, since it crashed, I will take a bio break while it launches again. Why not? Besides, the alcohol's in the fridge, not in my hands. Same. Right back. am I not using this area to test things out? Actually wrote it as important 3 key because they're all something key and not, you know, it's whatever. Oops. I'm gonna grab the keys and bring it to this area because it's faster to load over and over. YouTube not very popular today, apparently. Actually, I've been like that a lot lately, though. Guess YouTube doesn't love me anymore. Or the sleepers have woken up. Sleeper has arisen. Oh no! I'm terrified. After all, I'm an SCP streamer that, you know, collects sleepers. So, I mean, if there's no one sleeping, what am I even doing? It's like Freddy Krueger with no one to collect. What's up with that? I almost want a canvas, not a scroll box. Because then this image is going to be like the wrong size, right? If it even needs an image, I'm not sure it even does, but maybe. Maybe I do want a scroll box. I'm gonna play that, which generation we've been talking about game, so I can figure out where everything's at. Gotta say these not hit testable because otherwise when I click that it'll not check the button. So it's possible it works, it's just the button is like, nah. Nah bro, nah. What's all that? Selectable scroll box, sure. So then I want the parent above that. And then that parent should be able to get access to this scroll box here and then add children. Okay. Did this once before. Map myself with various nodes. There's no code on those. I think there's code on these maybe. Maybe not. Well, this needs, it's this thing needs the HUD itself. No, it's the mini map that has it. My bad. I was like, the map one was really easy. It's the mini map that was stupid. Oh, you just cast directly to the object on there. I thought you were casting to a type of the widget type itself, but the class of the widget, guess not. Nothing, huh? I see. I guess I don't need a canvas, it just makes it one layer more obnoxious to find things. That's true. Might make my life hard. Well, I'll leave it as it is for a second. I want to see what happens. Hey, Legendary Skate, how's it going? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Anything exciting going on? I was just finishing up some food. I woke up with... I got up like 4 p.m. Had to go off to work, didn't get home until I think 7:30. Which isn't that long of a work day, but since I just streamed like 9.5 hours to it, and it's just like I had to finish like 3 tasks, including my Steam page, which is now up. The game can be wishlisted. So that's cool. Doesn't feel very different though than before though. I think it's because I just spent so much time working on it that I haven't had really time to process it, I guess. Or maybe I'm just not as excited as some other people are. Where I'm like, well, not out yet, just have a page, but it's something. That's all I want. That's wonderful. Don't need any of that. I'm just looking for... I didn't compile that. I was like, wait a minute. I need a name. I'll just use the same. Need both. Because I'm searching through these collections here. Fine. Or find, I guess the case may be. Let's look at the item type bank there, and then from here... This splits apart into just another find. It's collectible info collection. Or should I just set item name? Already exists. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You're going item inception here at the moment? Just thought I'd say that. Yeah. To be fair, I don't really think I need to return item name because I'm sending the item name, so I could just save that. I think. I need another one to send to the menu that I send the information over. So this didn't need to return that, she needed the collection, but then I need to return the item name. Just needs to return those. Could put them all on a canvas at that point, because they would all be. I wouldn't be looking for the parents anymore. Just to double check, parent gets what I want, right? Based on that. Ah, yes, UI work. The most fun ever, right? I mean, I like it, but it's probably not the most visually entertaining, I'm sure. That is a map. It's not what I'm trying to build. Root canvas. Sure. There I get parent widget. Oh, it's a panel widget. What's that, parent? I'm using UI navigation, which is not the same, and thus has some additional things that I'm trying to figure out what does what. That's the better one. Gets collectibles menu. Get collectible info. Oops. Can't type today, apparently. Bridget needs to send his type over too, apparently. Make it item name. Let's make everything more consistent. So with that information there, then I can get the collectible info off her. Return this, and then I can send a menu, I guess. Wait, why do I need to promote this to anything? I don't need to promote this to crap. It has its own parent widget. It always has its parent widget. Thanks, UINav, for having your own parent. When some random guy does a better job with UI than all of Epic combined. It happens. It really does. It's wild. You better on how to use the oh, getting on how to use the UI better now. Huh. I mean, yeah, enough practice. I often forget how to use it and then have to remind myself. But also UI nav, it mixes it up a bit because it's got unusual nodes and stuff, and I got to remember that it's there. Complicates things a little bit. Makes controller support way better and easier, but sometimes it's confusing. Also, I'm trying to make the system too big. I should be making a small version first and then adding to it. I can see that now. Yeah, that's my fault. So point where I went to TikTok, and guess what? You have a live option in front of it. It's not vertical, it's horizontal. So, yeah, that's what I heard. I just haven't set it up yet because I have never in my life used TikTok. Actually, no, people send me some videos. I really haven't looked into it, and I probably should. I was trying to do the vertical streaming on YouTube for shorts, and now it's just a mistake. Holy crap, what a mistake. But yeah, it was on the list of things to do. That and Rumble. Just built for all of them. I agree. Kick is taking a long time. Also, it really likes to log me out midstream. Why does it do this? I don't know. 1 second. Kick sucks. Kick sucks. I'll refresh the stream midway through or something like that to check the viewers and things like that if there's any. And sometimes it just logs you out. Weird. Are there? Yeah, I think TikTok's just a better choice, but I'm still, you know, I'm probably shooting Kick as well. Yeah, the short format, I don't know. Like, you can't see anything. I don't see how I'm gonna ever gain any kind of viewers off that. Like, it's just, there's nothing to show. I mean, I don't see how you're building fans when they can't see what you're working on. Even when I'm playing the game, you only can see a small slice of it. It's weird. I tried to center it so you kind of see, but yeah, I'll have to see. I guess I could look at TikTok. I just have so many things I'm doing right now. Just I haven't gotten to it yet. It's on the list. Mostly I need to figure out how it all sets up. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to add yet another source. So it's just, I made an account already. I haven't ever used it for anything or even logged in with it, but yeah, it's good to have confirmation that there's a horizontal. People told me it was there, but I've never seen it. But to be fair, I also don't use it. There's that. So I should be able to go directly to this menu here. And then from here I can just run the code, right? Because all I really want each button to do is provide variables over to this menu here rather than go get the 9 million parents, play that ridiculous game. Because I don't really like that game very much. What I'm going to do first, I'm just going to print string this, you know, information here to make certain it even gets there. Could have probably been an array. Would have been fine. But hear me out, it's not. There you go. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Take a look at it in a second here. I'll figure it out over the weekend on how to stream to it, because obviously I'm not gonna do it like right now mid-stream or anything crazy like that, but not a zip, huh? Let's play the bouncing variable game here. Maybe I'll just ditch these because it might actually just be crashing and not finding those things. Let it just return nothing if it returns nothing. Anyway, let me see which is out here. Oh. It is a lot like Twitch. Exactly like Twitch, actually. Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa there, buddy. Yeah, I should do that. Let's go live there too. I should probably... Like I say, I'll take a look into it over the weekend. I gotta set that up. Gotta monetize on Kick too, so people can watch there. And just get people watching everywhere. Even though Kick so far seems to be... I don't know if that's going anywhere. I might as well stream to it though. It doesn't really cost me anything to stream to it, so there's that. I hate that they won't let me just set in, you know, just chatting on that, because just chatting on there actually gets a little traffic. Nothing else does. But since TikTok is so much bigger, I should probably just be using that. It is hitting collectible menu, it's just not finding what it needs to. Or Q2. But I forgot there at the thing there. It's important or whatever. I don't know. It's messed up. It doesn't matter though. So the white one was false. I couldn't find that. Okay. Wait. Oh, of course I can't find that because I mistyped it. Let me fix the error in the typing on that one. Well, the code might have worked actually. I just copy pasted that, but forgot the T in here when I was typing. This keyboard's pretty bad, so it misdrops keys all the time. Should buy a new one, but also kind of poor. So, True, okay. Well, true, it gets a collectible there, and then it fails. Why? Yeah, I'll just go directly to the menu here and play around a bit. Oh, it's not sending it over because I'm stupid. So of course it's not going to do anything. Aha, there we go. Okay, well I didn't change the information in one of them, but that's okay. That's just because I didn't change it. It should actually be key. Okay. So information tag is going well. The awkwardly better system than the original. I don't know if it's better, actually. In a way, it's not, because I have to go and do a lot of extra stuff I didn't want to do, but... Such as typing everything in advance, because I had no idea what I was even making, whereas the other one just checks to see if you've already got it and just added stuff to there as you get it, so you don't have to manually put in. But this way, I need to have the information in advance, because how can I pull information? It's not get generated at runtime. I mean, I guess it could. There was one guy doing that, but his game's never going to get finished, so there's that problem. Dude hasn't even started on his game. Got a neat system, though. Well, I guess he's kind of started. It's not set up in a game method, you know? It doesn't have a game loop yet. Hard to have a game without a game loop. I'm gonna say it. It's a little hard. Yeah, it's clear children. What I call this box. Click to info scroll box. It is set to variable. Oh. No. You don't gotta do that every time. You can just do it once. It's fine. I'm also gonna eliminate some of these print strings here. I made a text to say these conversions. I didn't do that, so yeah. I could put in. Oh, actually, maybe I should have the image of second have dialogue in there. I don't even know. Actually, to be fair, I could just have a small image of what it is next to it. I don't know how many times I need big images, but we'll see. It could be a dialogue system now. Whatever. I'll have to update my entire other system to make this use of this. It'd be much better, I'm sure. Maybe I should have made a template all along. Nah, the game's looking good. So, well, hopefully looking good to people. I mean, you know, I'm just saying, if it's not looking good, it's so awkward. It's saying it's strange. Looking kind of bad. Let's go to Poppet and add some additional information here just so it does each one. Well, I got double botted. Maybe there are no real viewers on Kick. Maybe there are only bots on Kick. I'm starting to think that's true. The dead internet theory becomes realer and realer every day. Why, can't I ban these people? Bye-bye, and... Tired of streaming to zero? Let a phone farm in India send you viewers. Yay, phone farm in India, thanks so much. It's true, Kick isn't going so great as far as viewers, but that's okay. It ain't gotta go that great. Rome wasn't built in a day. Okay, I need it in reverse order, but I mean, it's putting them all there. They're not long enough. They need to resize for the text, I suppose. I guess they don't actually have to have a box. They could just be text without the box. I could just put the text behind the whole thing and save myself a lot of effort. They don't need to be buttons or anything. Like, I don't know why they're even buttons in the first place. Or the right order. I should put extra condescending messages on the ones for like the doors where they have no messages at all, or weird things where it's just literally explaining how, you know, the most inane method of needing to use a key on a door. Click this key and removes the others perfectly, boom. Yeah, removes. Oh, when you click this, it doesn't remove everything. That has to be something that happens too. I'll add images later too. So I'm sending the struct over, so now I have all this information to play with. I can easily add each of these onto here if I want. I just don't have images for the key, so it should probably just be a picture of a key. Like, I guess I could just take a screenshot of a key, right? I did set up a map where I could render images, just the image itself. It's true. Oh, please. Yeah, I was trying to render the text for Poppet Quest, but I didn't realize the light doesn't render either, so it was a complete waste of my time. Yeah, do that. So let me get a key. When you just want a picture of the damn key. I might ultra dynamics out of this thing too. Yeah, I just literally wanted the text. I hit all those too. Yep. Don't care about those. Could just hit delete. I don't know what I'm doing. And I had visibility to it. Oh, you just had visibility here. No. Let me check by adding this actor, so we'll add the key to it. I forgot where the thing was. You'd think it'd be there. Thanks for following, Mighty Pika. How's it going? I tried to take a picture of render this key with just the key, but I forgot one of the steps. So I'm trying to remind myself. As I build this menu system, I didn't really need this key that bad, but hear me out. I need the key. This one here. Oh, it's actor hidden game. That's what it's called. They went somewhere different with this. How did you get to that? Oh, it's just listed as that? Sure. All the way at the bottom. There we go. Boop. Okay. That should be what I need. My skill with the timelines and renders isn't good. Maybe eventually it'll be good someday, but hear me out. It's not good now. No. Then Why in the world would I want a JPEG? Does it on the other screen? Shouldn't take very long to go right though. Did I tell it to render 1,000,000 frames? Oh, really? Can I cancel that? I only want to render 1 frame. Why? And make it stop. Can't move it on the other screen either. Beautiful. Damn. That was dumb. Could have just taken a picture. I just didn't want this extra thing in the background. No, I did it. Cool. That saved it to here. That did not do what I wanted. No. Gave me the key, but it gave me the background. I was supposed to remove that hidden in game. Oh, I didn't do that. Also, our Poppet's still there. That was much faster. Which came out as a black key. I don't know how you get the lights on it. I guess you have to have a light on it. I'm experimenting because I want to take pictures of things in the game without actually having to just take an in-game picture. I guess I could have taken an in-game picture though, right? Maybe just as good. But I could do this and just have a light like this. The camera's too quick. And your local. It's basically instantaneously done now. That's good. Where did you save? Or it just saves over them, okay. That's fine too. He keeps putting it at the bottom. That's so weird. Why does it put it at the bottom? This is not at the bottom. This is up higher. Oh. So sync camera actor is the only one that actually matters. That's fair. Much better. Now I have an image of a key. How big is this? Oh. Big image of a key. Do I need to be that big? I'm probably gonna shrink it down anyway. Save that off screen real fast and drag it in. Now I can make renders of everything I want without having to worry about having anything else. I could just have just the picture of it. Should probably make a video on how to do that for people too. The video I found was quite terrible. I was very unhappy. Super quick, no voice, does things so fast you're missing everything they do. Yeah. One of those people. Yeah. Only 2 people off of the 600 followers on Twitch. Nice. Still 9 on YouTube though. Of the 500. Oh, for the 500. All right, so armed with those. Blah, 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 blah. Let's set an image here. Well, actually, let's just make this a thing. I guess I can make it big. It could also just be behind it and just be a big picture or something. It doesn't have to be a little picture at the top. Get the numbers figured out here. I almost want a giant image behind it. Might be better to have the text like that. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Also, this thing should just have a different background, probably entirely. Or just not have the text that way. Well, I guess the scroll box could have a background too, right? Or does that even have an option? I guess I could just duplicate this. Also true. Just stick with the generic purple. Not sure I even like the purple, to be honest. Probably change it to something else, but for testing purposes, I'm going to change out a bunch of this crap anyway. This really doesn't need to be a UI nav component. Because the button's not going to be the right size. I just want the information. Well, no, this is what I want. Collectible item, it's the text one. This didn't need to be. This can be a widget. Because you're not clicking anything. I just said image, right? Not. Tip brush. This is a slate bus structure, and this is not a slate bus structure. 1 second. Eyes missions up. Hey Zeke Live, how's it going? That was like what I want to see. I'll put it into them just to show off for that. I didn't put one there, so that's perfectly exact. I need to get rid of this selector, it's annoying. I already have my own selectors. I really wonder just how wide this one needs to be versus the other one there. I think I will make the thingy smaller. I'll probably just put a box here to put it in and not have a different thing there, or maybe make it black instead. I mean, the purple's not really what I want, but just experimenting. Maybe it just doesn't need a background at all. Or something like that. Kind of set it for multi-line, so I don't gotta keep doing those things. I kind of want to separate into paragraphs so that they could just, you know, say the things as they're going. I don't really want one for every line, but I suppose I could display a model picture in there or something like that. I don't know if that's really what I want to do. I think it's just a picture of what it is fine, and we're not rotating things necessarily. That one's, of course, broken intentionally. On audio, shouldn't be that hard to do. There's also an option for an image for each one, I think. Yeah, I probably want to shrink this down so it's a little better. I can't imagine it would be that long. I mean, what the longest possible name is that could be in there. Some of them might be kind of long, though. I don't know. But I'll have to have it auto select, probably the crystal ball one or something. Actually, I'm gonna do this and put it on the same one. Very effective. 10 out of 10. The most effective. Let's see. Looks like I could do a bigger one. I'm gonna start doing it. It's gonna be a big box. Well, it's pretty big. There are gonna be ones where I want it to be multiple ones, but maybe for like the story things or something, how it's done, so I can have different pictures. I don't know, something. I'm sure I'll make the system better and better as I go. He wanted him to bring up the map XL, so he's working on the map for so long. But, whatever. There we go. I don't want to put a line above it or just something to kind of block off the image, maybe. I need a play audio option. Probably change the important key buttons to be like just black as well or something. I don't really know why I have them as purple. It's kind of ugly. We can also just not have the weird stuff behind them, which would probably make it look a little better. I kind of get the feeling they shouldn't be that long though. But it might need to be. I'm getting there though. Obviously I need to program the audio, and this can just have a picture. It'll just be a picture of whichever painting is available. Audio logs will probably just have a little picture of a gramophone or something. Achievements, I don't know, maybe Poppet just thumbs upping or something like that. Or maybe a picture of each one. I mean, I can have little tiny pictures of everything. I think it'll just be a small picture like I have there for the door keys, where it's just a little tiny thing. That's probably fine. I want something that's generic. If I did AI voicing, I'd have the AI read every stupid thing, no matter how ridiculous it was. Even these little things have this little audio button to play everything. Might happen. If I don't win any money off of old, the Epic Mega Grant, it could happen. No, not. I guess I have a crystal ball picture already. I don't have to render things that were available in DAZ. Only if they were not available in DAZ, so you know. This one's the wrong shape, but whatever. Didn't this have the option to play audio already? I could have sworn it did. Give me a little button. I'm gonna duplicate one of the other buttons. Oh, it's gonna change this to a different color entirely. I'm also gonna dupe it. I'll just put something that acts as a button until I have something else to use later. I could take a picture of a gramophone or something. Of course, it started being used once, so audio logs. But I'm just going to set it first and I'll deal with it later. Probably. Why do you like to reset yourself to button text? Now it's happy. Was it because this was had a binding on it? Was that why? No, it's just being done. Unreal Engine has lots of weird bugs. Directly setting the text with no binding? Nah, man. Having a binding that sets the text? Yeah, man. It's like, but I'm not trying to do anything special. I just want it normal. It's like, no. Let's see. I mean, I probably just put the audio button right on there and doesn't have to do anything special. Yeah. No, don't try to put it there. Stop that, it's annoying. This way audio can go up here or something. We're gonna be at the bottom. You can also just auto play the audio too, for that matter. Doesn't even need to do that unless you don't want to hear the audio every time. Maybe I should just auto play the audio. Might not be a bad idea, actually. After I was futzing with that, might not be a bad idea. Blah, 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 blah. Where was this code? If you spawn the sound in, you can actually get the length of the thing with the return value. You can get the currently played sound, and then you can actually get the length of that. Okay, I didn't copy the note over for it, but you very much can. Oh, yeah, I gotta figure out the duration off that. Yeah. So yeah, off the sound base, so you get the durations. You can actually delay the exact length of the audio. So you don't have to try and guess it like you would with play sound at location, the inferior node. Spawn sound is so much better. It just gives you the return value. That's the difference. No attenuation required. It's in the menu. And also while we're at it, validated get, not valid, do this. Sure. Wait, no, it's only if valid. If not valid, do nothing. Seems like last really easy to mess up, man. Pretty much, yeah. Hey, Star Dragon. I mean, last show did win that one time. I don't know against who. I'm assuming it was against Tyson because Tyson had a bad day. This is based purely on guessing, but hey, you know, it could work out like that. I mean, maybe, I'm just saying, it could be happening. Alright. Have to, then go over to Poppet. Two wins? Oh, okay. I thought he had only one. Important lore has been learned this day. Took down Tyson. Nobody was ready for that conversation. Nobody. Literally nobody. Quite terrifying. I mean, I'm terrified. Wonder if he has a special move. Last Joe, I don't think I've ever seen it. Maybe he has one. That is true. Probably could just made an array, it'd have been fine. Whatever. Oh. The audio's broken up. Which means I basically need to have it loop through them. As soon as it gets one, play the next one. Which means a do end loop. Or the audio could have been in one piece instead of all lane like I was doing. Thanks for El Tichin. How's it going? I'm making this system much harder than I want it to be, but at the same time, for all these collectibles, I'm going to need a bunch of stupid options. Mostly I just need audio. That's the last option I need. If I have audio, it's fine. I guess to be fair, I could have a dialogue image as well for each paragraph. I should make a bio break real fast since it's ad break on. Right back. I lost a couple people while I was doing that. That's fine. One of those things where kind of muddling through it, you know? It's almost like the collectible info should have included, should have been a string, and then I'm just gonna play each one, so I don't care what the number is in the map, but it could have been that, and it could have been an audio thing. And they would have matched up. Maybe that's what I do. Because, I mean, there's no reason I can't do it that way. Up here, instead of using the map value, I just use map key and then just use the other one there. Yeah, I guess that's what I gotta do. Okay, fine. Because then I can just have any number of audios. It just doesn't work any other way I can think of. Those should almost be a struct in their own right in case I want to have images with them. But I can make my life a lot easier if I just put the name of the character speaking in front of it and not a picture of them. Because I don't think they necessarily need a picture, right? I mean, what are we, a JRPG here? Why do we need a little picture of them next to it? Especially because this is, well, actually in here maybe I do want a little picture next to it, because in here it would just be inside the menu repeating the dialogue of the game if I were to put this. I'm not sure I'm going to put the like that, but for the story progress thing, maybe? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to repeat whole conversations. That'd be kind of weird. Maybe she'll just sum up what happened. So if you ever want to know what you're trying to accomplish in the game. Yeah, let's do some changes here. There should be a sound base. I just wanted to make my life harder. Don't judge. Sometimes you just gotta make your life harder. I'm not sure I'm ever gonna need this. I mean, I could break the struct one more time, have another struct in there that's literally just those plus an image if I want to have it. Nah. Nah, I can just have the name of who's talking if I want. That should be acceptable. Or a summation. Oh, wait. It'd been so much easier if there had been one singular sound file. I can still make this work. I'll have to redo how the door things say their stuff too, because I technically lost that information on these ones, but it's fine. Oops. Then go over to here. Oh, this has to be a well in because you can't delay during one of these. You're due in. I guess I could technically display the thing every single time one of these finishes the audio. Get one less on that because, you know, it's an array. And they start at 0. Why am I promoting item name way back here? Let's just do this here, where it's like less of a mess. Seriously. No need to do that to myself. No need to break structs if I don't have to either. Oh, let's move over. Kind of blind apparently. We do greater than if that's the case, then it would just reset. Actually, that would be greater. Actually, if it's less, it's fine. So if that's true, then continue, right? Oops, not with that one. This one. Z's one. Collectible crystal ball. They don't append their names, so wish they did. Make my life easier. I think play audio makes more sense. Squishy. She did repeat it, it's just so quiet. I suppose those text thingies don't gotta be so big. We don't need Ultra Sky. Practice for playing with renders anyway. Not even in the center. It's okay, we'll fix that. Center you a little bit better. We don't want that one. Damn. Wrong one. Not bad. Should automatically do the crystal balls though. Can't see this because it's red. Let's stop the audio. It's getting a little better. The system is functional, which is, I think, the most important part. Good is a strong word, but functional. I'll have to manual add in every single item now, which sucks. No information about it, but I guess that was inevitable. On the plus side, everyone can pull the same dialogue from here, so if I put the dialogue in here, I can actually run the dialogue out of it. That's true. I could put all the dialogue in the game this way if I wanted. Wow. I don't see why I couldn't. It's a shame I didn't make one giant thing that did them all, but I don't know about reworking everything just to make use of this so that it's like slightly more efficient. Because I think the effort to set that up is going to be so much heavier than, you know, just doing what I'm doing, which seems like a better call, I would assume. I'm gonna have to add my wish list link to the thing. Mm-hmm. I think that's everything I need. It's just now I need to add in all the information for it so that it appears in that list. It would be a lot nicer to not need to do that. So now it's just designed it to be nicer looking. And I'll have to add in story bits. I think over the weekend I'll go over more story things and toss it in so it's a little bit fleshed out and ready to go for the early dialogues and things. Because now I can display any collectible there, give it an image, put text about it, and an audio if it is available. It is valid on this anyway. With that problem. Okay, what else I need for this? Kind of does everything. It's just me having to manually input information for each of the stuff that I want. And all the collections will just populate themselves. Those don't require me to actually have anything in them. It's just the information about them needs to be inputted. Potentially another I'm trying to decide how I want to do dialogue. If I don't include an image of the character, like I just put their name, I can put that at the front of the text anyway, just normal, and I could easily just run whole conversations through the same system. If I put it on the HUD. Except for I'd clear away the other box and just add one every time. It should be an option. Probably a lot better than the previous system. The previous system I had for doing this was like on this crystal ball menu, and it was like terrible, right? You had to go through and make a high dialogue for each one. Each one of these things actually ran through into this code here, which was just stupid. Well, it was a macro, of course, but ending the message on that based on whichever one you pulled instead of just having it in there. It is so much worse. So much worse. I just need to pull the information over. To be fair, I haven't written somewhere else too. I'm also going to make them better than they currently are. They wrote them a very long time ago. And they were based entirely upon stuff I made up at the time and not the current story as it stands, which I've done a lot more work on to be better, I would assume. More organized. Yeah. Alright, well, let's... Actually, yeah, add info for collectible. Add I'll just make a map section. Palm treasures. There's so much story that needs to be done or things I need to write. I mean, this is writing. That's not writing. The story thingies are writing. Devil is not. There's mechanics also writing a demo message thingy about rewriting of some sort. There's a lot of writing that needs to happen. And then tedious things like adding all these sound effects and music to the audio control. Because I need to figure out which ones are which. I should have pulled them aside initially, but I didn't do that. That was stupid. I'm pure regret on that one. See, there's only two areas I want to do like improvement on designs, just because they're fine. But they're not good. They're just fine. Even then, they're not horrible, so I guess it's okay. I could definitely improve the looks of things if I really want to make it that much better. But I got time for that whenever I want. Guess I can do more sound effects. I haven't done that in a bit. I don't really need to polish up all the weapons. Like, I've already polished up the Fool about as good as it's gonna get. I guess the Magician doesn't have a swinging noise, but it doesn't really swing so much when it does its thing. I guess the problem is they don't have a good stance for him. I mean, this is for the Epic demo, so, you know, it's not going to be, like, as good as some things for certain. I still have that tarot card description, too. I don't really want to put things you haven't found, I think. I mean, I guess I could have a thing where you once you haven't found something. At that point, you go through every single one of the lists there and see if you have it. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Because the items are revealed on the map. Like, if you've been to a room, it'll tell you if there's an item in there still. So, you should just have to find things, right? Like, I don't want to have that. I already have a key collection page. So that got dealt with. All this crap got dealt with. I don't know. I need to do some UI sounds, I guess. Gotta improve those. That's true. Main menu stuff to improve that. All the stuff I want to add to the demo. I did that. Where am I going to add the Wallies in? I mean, they're not even around yet. I gotta feel like the Wallies should be like super powerful. I don't need the jump scare yet because of the fact that it's I can fix Annie. Fix Annie a bit. Got how broken Annie is. There's just a lot of information that needs to be filled in, I think. Like the basis of the game there, it's just a lot of create a bunch of items that, you know, do something in descriptions for them, essentially. Well, not even items to do something. I have all the effects. It's just I need to make a bunch of copies of things and number them, essentially. Might have to start doing that stuff on the stream, but it's really boring. I don't think anybody wants to watch that. I don't even want to do that part, but yeah, I'm gonna do it because, you know, game got to get done. And part of the problem is she's already here. So if I get rid of her, oops. Does that just fix the problem? Each one was probably just spawning in. Every time you got H loaded, it probably just did that. And that's almost certainly what was causing the issue. Oh, Annie's not in here? I didn't put her in the thing? Okay. What's your position at, Annie? Spawn Annie in first. Oh, I can't place a row that. Wait, what? Okay. Maybe inch it up, huh? Sure. Very great news. Apparently Wednesday's going to come out next Wednesday. Wednesday season 2. Something to watch. Hell yeah. You should probably won't watch it much until the weekend, but you know, whatever. Ah. I could have a little joke music for Annie's on just sitting there doing her thing. I'm just saying. Oops. It was there. Ditch this crap. Or sorry, or Boolean. That'll fix that problem, no problem. Not actually fixes that are necessary for the demo, but they are useful fixes to do. So much information that's no longer necessary because I've redone these so much. It's okay though. T-pose is falling in. I need to work on Charlotte's animations quite a bit. There's so many like quality things. I'm just trying to make stuff seem better. Maybe that the retard gets put behind there. Find everything. Don't know why it does. Very annoying. I just wanted to grab this thing and put it in there, but nope. Someday I'll get all these done. You know, I'll probably do level design after I get done messing with some of these bugs or something. Sometimes I'm really in the mood for level design, other times I'm just not. I think it's a lot of things I need to get done that aren't level design, and I feel guilty doing level design when I should be designing everything else. But I just kind of make whatever amuses me at the time, though. Or in some cases, things I need, like the menus. So they're their own form of interesting thing, to be fair. I just want to focus on removing as many things from this list of bugs as possible. This is actually part of the other thing. These I need to figure out how to fix. I'm going to have to look up how to do that. There's 2 waterfall bugs. Oops, it picked the right distance for me. How nice of it. Find it. Just so she doesn't T-pose when she falls in, and just give her the floating idol. So it looks like she floats down. think that's a solid plan. They messed up our code, huh? Yes, so. Oh, I hit the chat. All right, so my code was dumb for her. I forgot the Poppet tag. What was I even fixing? Fixed one thing, but I sped up how fast she spawns, so that's not a big deal. Don't want to be unfair feeling, you know? I mean, she's supposed to be jerky because she's, you know, little creepy things there, so she's intentionally kind of jerky. I did speed up her spawn time by a fair amount. I mean, she is supposed to be jerky, though, in theory. I'm not sure why I put that on there. She's supposed to be slow, so she doesn't just run you down, because it's so awful if she can just run you down. Like, there's nothing fun about that, where you just, there's no way you can outrace her. She just completely destroys you. Oh, thanks to whoever subbed on YouTube, by the way. It doesn't tell me, but, you know, if you mention it in the chat, I'll thank you directly. I don't think this is a problem, per se. It's possible I reduce the timing on her grab, though. I mean, I don't play that badly now. They're quick, so I'm not sure that's necessarily a bad thing, that she's very quick. So which one are you? Spawn 5. Okay, so there's actually like a million Charlottes. I'll just make it a little more random. Play a little more with it so it's a little bit more obnoxious. Honestly, didn't seem like it felt that bad at last time I messed with it. Wonder if I changed it already once. Wouldn't surprise me. I might rotate her towards the player first and then make her appear. It's definitely better. Hmm. Another one. And it should be able to move on, and it shouldn't actually rotate it like that. It should be a direct rotation set. Let's just do a delay on both sides in case it makes a difference, but that active rotation directly should do exactly what it sounds like, set you directly facing something. So it shouldn't rotate like that. That's usually you have to R-interp in order to get that effect in the first place. That's why you do that. Or timeline. I'm like a little confused now. It's a little ugly. A little ugly. We what if while it's invisible it's always setting active rotation? It'd be kind of heavy to do that though. I guess it's not too bad. I mean, the extra delay does make it a little better. Her rotating is not unusual. She would have, well, in theory she had to rotate, kinda. Seems pretty fine. At least she grabs slower, which was kind of the goal there. I want to get rid of all these stupid bugs. I have so many of them that have been here forever. Mostly I want to cut my notes down to where I don't have 17 pages of notes. Like, seriously, like, that's a lot, you know? It's a lot. Indeed. Indeed. Keep looking over Steam things. See how the new releases are going. I wrote this twice, right? I've already got this written twice. Right up here, things I want to do for the demo thing. Yeah. Do I really want to rework all the lights right now? Oof. Would be like a better performance increase for certain, but oof. A lot of things are, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't need those for that. Oh. Just start removing everything I can from my list here of things so that I don't have to deal with this long of a list. That's a little disheartening, I'm going to say. Like, the more you look at the list, it's like, yeah, that's a lot. Yes, indeed. Not the book should even be a collectible. I put weird little dumb books everywhere, but I think I'm just taking them out because I already have the audio logs. Like, do I need another collectible that's just... Maybe? Like, I kind of feel like I have a million collectibles in this game already. So I'm just gonna remove them. I might put it back in later if I find a need, but they're just kind of duped up. That means there's only one left in the whole thing anyway. Actually, there's two of them. These bizarre books here. They're set up so I can have my own story to them and everything, and that's cool, but I'd almost rather they just be a collectible than some sort of book you can stand on and read a story about it. Unless this also counts as a collectible? I don't know. I'm not adding them right now. The room orders don't really make a difference for this. I don't know if I want to let the magician throw living objects or not. Probably not. Hangman doesn't quite play the way I want. Like the weird little shield that lets your curse take the damage so you can run away is kind of weird when you're using the other thing that drains your curse too, so it's not particularly, they don't play well together. Like if it drained your sanity, I don't know how being alone necessarily drains your sanity unless you're one of those people that can't stand to be alone, which I guess is fair, but I like being alone most of the time, so. Like people are not always what I want in real life. Digital people, we like them better. Also, random car. I'm probably not going to do that. I thought about making all emojis everywhere. Maybe he's using portals. I suppose anything's possible. I could make my own steampunk key, that's true. Would be stylistically cooler. I am probably not doing that. Rubber ducky bombs. Okay, let's figure out. Like, first off, we already have, like, you know, at least one explosive in the game. Technically, the hermit's kind of an explosive too. Would a rubber ducky be any better? Do I even have a rubber ducky? That's a good question. Before we ask the question of a rubber ducky bomb, do I even have a ducky bomb? A rubber duck? I do. I have a toy duck. It doesn't look very good. One might say that it's maybe a little bit not high quality? Question mark? Let's drop in the world. I mean, because maybe I want a rubber ducky bomb. How do you know? Not like horrible, I guess. Let's look at a big one. A little bigger anyway. Guess Papa could throw rubber duckies. I'm not opposed to throwing rubber duckies. I mean, if it's an explosive, it might be okay. He's kind of low poly. To be fair, all these circus amusement park thingies, and a lot of them don't seem very high poly. Like a little treasure box here. I'm just going to load up the level and look at this stuff and see if it matches my visual style or not. I'm not gonna just load them one at a time. That's so annoying. But maybe the rubber ducky idea is not the worst. Maybe the tower throws rubber duckies. I don't see how that would fit though, but I guess the fool could throw rubber duckies, but why would the fool throw rubber? What does it do? That's a good question. What's the last fool ability? I kind of wanted to involve more hammer things, or it doesn't have a traversal yet. At some point, the traversals kind of trample all over each other, so you don't even need that many. Like traversal abilities have to be pretty rare. Yeah. I'm not sure I can find 22 of them to use in the game. They don't really all have to have a traversal ability though. Not really. 22 different ways to design levels is quite a bit though. Some of them pull a lot of like duty on them, like, you know, the magician does a huge amount for the traversal and doesn't particularly do as much in combat. You can fight with it, but it's kind of not like amazing. That might not be too bad. Some of the stuff is lots of metal pull. Some of it's pretty stylized. This might be okay. It's one of those things where like Poppet's close to being stylized, but not really. So something that she can get away with a lot. Also, she doesn't have a light on her for some reason. Why is that? I have questions. I could probably get away with it. Not everything in this is actually very fitting, though. There's too many lights on things. Like some of these lights, that it wouldn't really happen in a steampunk world. So maybe outside of things like the rubber ducky, I don't know what else I could use. Yeah. Really does seem maybe a little bit too modern. Though to be fair, some of my signs would be way too modern too. There's definitely a level of maybe things are a bit modern, but stuff like this is obviously looking a bit too modern. I don't know about this one. I don't think I can really use it much. The circus theme throws it off too. That's the other thing that's really bad. The only thing that's interesting kind of is the rubber ducky, but environment's beautiful. That's really right. I mean, I think it's a little stylized for like my game, so I think it doesn't necessarily fit. But the big problem I have is Christmas versus I don't have a Christmas area. Fill in the carnival theme levels. Reduce Twisted Metal 4 and Donkey Kong Country 2. That's fair. Yeah, I need more, well, non-Christmas stuff, basically. Also, half this stuff looks a little too modern for my stuff, so it just doesn't quite fit. The only thing that was kind of interesting was the rubber ducky as a rubber ducky bomb or something. But I don't know. Perhaps, yeah. Probably not for my game. The only thing that's kind of cool was the rubber ducky. I guess some of these little other meshes for toys are kind of fun, but I wouldn't use these teddy bears because I have better ones that look, well, they can move around first of all, though this is, it's close. I like the Ferris wheel. Yeah. A lot of stuff is just so modern that, you know, the era would be wrong. Yeah. I was making my own steampunk Ferris wheel. It doesn't quite spin right yet, though. The math is wrong. I'll have to figure out why. There's like a bug that was preventing it from working last time. That's why I stopped it using it. Stop messing with it. But I gotta make steampunks of these things because all this stuff is also made out of the wrong materials, which I can swap materials. That's not a problem. Yeah, probably not gonna work. Much as I wouldn't mind it. That's fair. It's not hard to add lights to it. That's something. But sadly not gonna work too well for me. I think I got this for like super cheap from Humble Bundle. It definitely smacks of being a Laerte style arts thingy. Speaking of which, I haven't checked them in forever. Anything good, guys? Audio bundle. I don't want to look through into the audio bundle. Audio 2D bundle. Yeah, in case you want the 2D stuff, there's a 2D bundle running around right now. With some audio stuff. Not gonna work too hard for me, sadly, but you know, because I'm not really a 2D guy, but in case someone needs a bunch of 2D stuff, it is there. There's some audio in there, I'm told. I don't know. Sure. There aren't even many things I want at this point. Like, the number of things I could actually add to my game are so little. I'm actually using this interior stage, I think, too, so I don't think I'm getting rid of this. There's also the shark I was thinking of using. There's a little dopey thing. I don't think I'm using it as a boss. You can't really move. Being unable to move is pretty crap. But I could have, like, bouncing, you know, heads, though. So those might be cool, little dolls, everything like that, or little toys. And they just bounce after you, just boing, 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 boing. That's fair. Just jump to your direction and try to land on you. Could even probably squish them so that they, you know, go just like the little couches and things like that. They'll push through like that on the hammer. So when they jump, they, you know, they do a little squish and then they jump. They land and squish and they jump. It's not a bad idea. There's a round one too. Okay, I talked myself into it. I gotta hunt down more music from my collection here of crap that I've paid to use. I'm so loath to add more because of the fact that they might be copyright claimed. Let's test them first. Sure. I'm not sure the first area needs more enemies per se. Not sure how powerful these enemies would be. I assume they just jump on you and try to squish you. I don't see how they fit the second area particularly well unless they have a pirate hat. I guess you could put a pirate hat on anything and therefore it works. That's true. You can put a pirate hat on anything. So by that standard, I go in there. Alright, make it for the first area. But the first area is pretty hodgepodge anyway. But more enemies in the first area is usually where I want the most anyway. Well, I was going to do something here. I was going to change the death noise on you. Before I get back to this, let me change this death noise and then I'll make a squishy enemy. Yeah. Oops. Oh, let's fix sounds here. Gibberish. Grunt, grunt. More grunts. Oh. Whoa. Sure. Let me create a queue off that. It's possible the voices should actually have their own separate one too. For how the sound works. Hmm. How is this set up? Hmm. I guess I could do voices separate. I mean, there's a voice one. Oh, well, there you go. That's why they already did it for me in the engine. How nice of them. Very handy. Wish I gotta manually do it myself again, but yeah, there's a lot of tedious crap I'm gonna have to do. I can already see this. It's just gonna have to happen. Putting every sound in there to do that. Yeah, about that. Should be perfect in here. There's a lot of the enemy I'm messing with. Probably help for a change of sound, wouldn't it? Hear me out. I think it works better if you do that.
No.
Well, kind of like a million little things over here. I'm just looking for like a grunt or something like that. It's not even a sound cube. Sure, you just have generic attenuation out there. Mostly just kind of one shot it, but that's okay. Take a quick bio break after this. Move around a little bit. Been a long week. Oh, that's right. I duped them. They're like a little trash version of the enemy. Well, I'm thinking of that. Let me fix that. Actually, this is the damage noise. Sure. We can pull the sleepers over on YouTube. The random noises out. That'd be fine. Wrote down all the ones I'm supposed to sounds for somewhere. Start moving everything that I haven't already done noises for. Best I've already done that to stage voodoo. So many ones here. I did the Annie Bells already. Charlotte's gonna need some work at some point. I think I did the drum already too. That's it. Didn't even list all the enemies. Just some of them. Just so many enemies. So many. Alright. I'm gonna take a look by the way. I'll put the music back on and let people look at things. Yes, welcome. Yes. I'll be back in a sec. Time to continue. Got more alcohol though. Hell yeah. Definitely been a long week. I love me some game dev. Man, the mind is always willing. The body's like, "Argh," half the time. That's what happens when you spend your whole weekend working on something else. Instead of taking a day off. At least those are charged up. I guess I could do some level design or something. Brain's a little fried at this point anyway on all the bug fixing, I guess. Things I gotta work on. So many things. Including some voodoo crap. I don't know. And I'm not even sure about the Oliver thing there, but I guess I keep that for a different thing. Just kind of playing around with the second area. Wait, did someone sub while I was streaming and I didn't mention it? What? Did I miss someone? No, they didn't do it on stream. Okay. So I got a sub. I was looking for the thing. It's like, wait a second. There's no mention of it. I didn't want to be a jerk. This room is a catastrophe. I hate it. That part, the upside portion of it, I like a lot. And this weird little arena type of setup. But down here, it just feels like a bad idea that I did. With some bizarre glass floor. Kind of left it because I don't really have a good idea for it yet. Well, listed as the crow's nest, but it's not really a crow's nest. But it can be. I mean, hypothetically, I could remove part of this upper floor area here. Like I could shrink it down so that it doesn't cover the pipes, I guess. Would that even look great? I don't even know. It might look different. Let's... Screw it, why not? I already hate this room, so what does it matter? I'm not going to make myself hate it more. To be completely honest, I'm not sure how necessary this one is. If I could just do that same side, well, whatever. But you're rotated, I see. Also, what's that rotation of 810? What in the world? Why? Just why? You know, it doesn't have to have a perfect floor. It doesn't have to have a perfect floor at all. So I could cut holes in it at the corners or something. Create a floor that way. Also, wrong material. There's always one side that doesn't get selected for some reason. It boggles my mind that that happens. It's take forever, huh? Fair enough. How come I didn't get all the sides? Weird. You got all the sides yet? Nope. There we go. What the problem was there, but it was being dumb. I could hold it up with pillars. I can also remove the corners up here if I want. Make it where there's like, you know, no corner to each of these things, and then have a weird... I mean, I'm game. Right? What's the worst that happens? I don't like it? Okay. Seems already low. You tell that's not very centered. Difficult to center those though, unfortunately. We could have a stairs down, I guess. It doesn't have to not have a stairs down. It could. I hate this glass floor. It looks stupid. Thanks to whoever else subbed on YouTube. Like I said, it doesn't tell me, but if you mention it directly in the chat that you did, I will thank you directly. Give you the shout out. Grab something real fast from one of the other levels. This may yet come full circle. This this track being, you know, used in a later area of this game, even though it was one of the earlier maps I made in a different game. You can see it happening. Full cycle. It's kind of suck because they're so big. I don't know if I want to use it because it's so big. Might use a different stair. I do need one that's round like that though. Not everything's handy accessible in my game. Now that things can fly, it becomes a lot less necessary. Actually, 3 is pretty close. Trouble is basically hit your head, I assume. Probably. Even that's still a little too high. Almost wants to be like a wood or something like that. Be a crazy wood stair though. Don't think I would hold together. Yeah. I get that you don't like something. Wait, is there no bulkhead option? Really? Okay. Guess I can move that farther over. True. Unless I want to put them at the four corners. Maybe just move that farther back. Maybe? To be 100%, well, I don't want to put it by the window because people would look out the window, right? So it seems like a thing they would do. It's kind of awkward where it's located, though. I could just put it at all four corners, I guess. If I'm going to keep those, I'm not sure I want to, but I could. Trouble with that is, I don't know what the point of them is. Like, I don't see what good they even do for me. They just provide like an additional thing going on up here, I guess. They could have some lights or something up there, but this is supposed to be more of a wooden area anyway, so I don't know about that. I remain skeptical of the value of that sort of thing. I got 12 wishless on Poppet Quest. Hell yeah. It's a good start. Gonna need to be like hundreds more before I release it, or it's not gonna do very well, but yeah. What are you talking about, buddy? Building 1, building 4. What are we even saying? I hate when people don't double check their stuff. Alright, so I'm looking for a SM balcony. Maybe we're just looking for it in the building instead. It's just a static mess. Column. I said all movable. That should shut it up. Can I put something in there? I don't know what. Or maybe I can put just... Also, makes me wonder why I don't just have the things all the way over and keep the boards where they're at. True. Yeah, if you have the stairs here, it almost seems like you want to have them at the corners of the stairs, not corners of this other thing here. Then it defeats the purpose of even having these, which I don't know why they're even here. Unless I decide to have just one across the thing, which is not a terrible idea either. Put some other weird things in here to make this exciting. One of the things I could do is I could actually lower this down so that it's like a small one in the center here. They can go climb up on, and then I could have something goes from these to these into the various vents, which might actually be okay. And maybe I don't like these. Maybe I want something more interesting. Give them something like that. I don't have the stairs down. They may put the stairs somewhere else if I'm gonna have them. It's kind of an odd room though for purposes of stairs. Like there's not a good space for them because of this window. I guess the stairs could be over there anyway. Give me some way to climb up on top of this potentially. I kind of like having stairs down though, just as an extra way to go, but could be a place to sit on top of and everything since this goes up higher, maybe? Is that a thing? We can't go in front of there because of that door there. There's not a lot of space you could put this. That corner there might be about the best you got. If it's going anywhere. It could work. I just put a thing protecting it. Probably make the space even larger, honestly. It seems like you'd hit your head otherwise. So maybe this is like the worst stairs. Here's another set I have. Have these ones. It's a little steeper, honestly. Not sure I like them as much as stairs, but they roundabout less, so they're a little easier to reach things. Kind of big though. I could do that. It's really close to their stairs, though. That's a problem. That door. Can't really move the door either, so. Not really. Not without redoing the wall. It's not that hard of a wall to redo, I guess. Guess it opens that way. Oh. Guess it doesn't get that big. It just be some sort of weird extra sitting area. Could also be over in the corner too. So you sit and look out the window, I guess? It's weird, but maybe. Sometimes I think I should just build this entirely for Poppet and not for anything else. Just ditch the whole for anyone else thing. Also, I want to keep the floor up here too. I don't know. I'm debating. Have 2 floors. Oops. They're not right there. Blocks a window. There's really nowhere else you can put that door or that staircase. Why is this blacked out? No real need to block it out. Ain't nothing special being blocked out in there. I'll put it over in the corner here, like a weird little table set thing like that. Wasn't even think at that point. Could just be a place to eat at, to be honest, because like a little restaurant there, so. It takes forever to select everything for some reason. Even though I didn't actually get all the surfaces anyway. Probably fine, actually. Got them all yet? Nope. But there are more. I was thinking how more piratey things to say. Still bad if I do like a medieval section for the third area or not, like a little city like that. But it seems like if I have a train, I can't. So I have to be. You have to be like Western. Of course, I read that thought last night. I don't know why I had to arrive at that thought a second time, but here we are. The boss could just be inside of the pipes too. Maybe do that. Doesn't seem okay. Kinda. Not really, actually. Actually, I think it's just this one's off. I mean, it goes well there. It's just one of these ones is not great. Probably this one's kind of crap. Switch out my earbuds if. Okay. No longer are they going battery low, battery low, battery low. Moving over my ears. Just let me tell you, is what's weight in gold because it's real tedious to hear that. I thought this was a four-way. Oh, it's because this is stuck through it. Sure. Okay, there's flickering. Oops. Do I want to be on the floor? I'm trying to find in-ear monitors. I connect to my Focusrite 414 that are Bluetooth on. I don't even know what a Focusrite 4i4 is, but hopefully you find them. I mean, you can't just use regular earbuds or whatever. Like, they're so cheap. They're everywhere. I started working on my phone prototype, and first I was probably planning it a little. Yeah. Game dev doc, you should make one. They're good. I can't stress enough how much it's helped me get organized, even though I don't even currently use it. It was very helpful early on. I do have a bunch of organizational docs. I just don't use the game dev doc anymore because all my docs are more spread out and complicated than they used to be. Instead of having some 70+ page game dev doc that was really hard to find anything in. It's a 4-in-4 USB audio interface designed to help for connecting and recording instruments, microphones. Oh, okay. Does it need some kind of special audio monitor thing? It's not just something that can be solved by, you know, having regular earbuds or whatever and whatever software is involved. I don't know about it, but maybe. I see. I'd have to use a 3.5mm jack to connect it, so I need to find wireless in-ear monitors to connect to something that can then use a 3.5mm jack to connect to Focusrite. Oh. It sounds rough. I mean, surely there's a 3.5mm Bluetooth adapter out there somewhere. So you can just adapt any Bluetooth to it. Or maybe just run it through your computer or whatever, if that's possible. I don't know. If you connect to your computer, of course, the computer can just do Bluetooth. Like a cool kid. Aha! Maybe I have been useful in this. I don't know. Maybe. Sure. Why not? And hopefully it exists. Just might as well hold this up, you know? That's kind of unfortunate now, isn't it? Moving that over was not the best choice I've ever done in my life. Yeah, it's just hard to see. There we go. Disaster averted. I have to do so much to fix these so that they're not trash, like, you know, as far as optimization and everything. That's okay. If every day I do a little more to make them cooler, or to make each room a little better, we'll get there eventually. Taking longer than expected, but I mean, to be fair, so much time is going into polishing, and polishing is just... Definitely could spend a disgusting amount of time on polishing if you want. But the game feel difference is so much higher if you do that. There's a very strong argument for making the game smaller just so I can get it done in time. And polish the crap out of the areas I do have. But that's not any fun. I don't want to do that. I've already made the game smaller. By a fair amount, actually. Good way to look out there and watch things, I guess. I figured maybe it was just like a place to dine at that was farther up. As you go down here and everything like that to visit the Broken Compass, you go to the little crow's nest order to watch the other thing like that. The only problem is this room is kind of trash garbage. I don't know what to do with it yet. That's the problem with it. I really don't know what to do with it yet. But to be fair, I'd just kind of work with it and go, you know, I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, that's right. This flag waves. Stop that, it's annoying. I was wondering what was sticking through the wall that time. Stupid waving flag. Oh. Can't do that. Interesting. Oh, you were at 902 and this is at 902. Never done a boss inside the pipes before, so that's an option. That'd be cool. I don't want to see it spam movement crap at me all the time. Maybe on the bitey itself. You fight a mini boss for the shop. Just cause. Oh, the house sticks through here. I didn't realize that. I don't know where the spawn area is here. It's probably over here. Oh, you can just get through that, I think. Almost. I want to change out who that one is for a more unique one, since I've already used the buddies before. Now I have a boss in this area, which will be more interesting, I think. I'll give the boss the ability to charge down the hallways or something. Write some ideas down. So I should just put on the list here. Pop Bosun. Room slowly works its way to be more interesting, though oftentimes the stuff above is more interesting than the actual human areas I'm discovering. Sometimes human areas are interesting, like I need to put like a thing on top of this so that it's useful for something, but a little watch reversible. I have a lot of crap open, don't I? Well, that reminds me. Notes. I swear the keyboard likes to throw extra keys in there all the time. It's very annoying. Oops, something like that. I'm using a microphone, but definitely like unique areas where there's just something bizarre going on. Oh. No, no, no. I guess the rubber duck keep on for the maybe for the. I don't see how that would even be a tower thing. I don't know. I'll think about the rubber duckies. They're on the list of things maybe I should do. Some things are just kind of up in the air unless I can find a way to make it really mesh with the game, and ooh, it can be tough sometimes. Tough indeed. You know what? I don't need that crap. I was building levels. Frozen there, buddy? Hello? Hello? Okay. Thought it was frozen. Ooh, man. I'll find more music to add to this collection. Get tired of the same tracks. With the staircase, it means that there's no need for a key to go between the two, which is a thing to note. But I can barely make that. Just something else that makes you feel tiny. Perfect for me. Will definitely be safe for normal people, but maybe not doll safe, so you know. You're gonna have to jump through if you want. Weird, Mewtwo wasn't there for a second. To be honest, I could just jam this through here entirely because I want it on both sides anyway. The door is a little higher than it should be. Makes me think this floor might need to be raised up a little bit. Should it? Or is it just that door? Maybe the floor does need to be raised up. I think so, actually. Probably still up a little. Gotta move around during the next ad break or something. Oof. This one's getting more interesting as I go along. A boss fight, a bizarre table for no reason. Just so you can look out there, which I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with yet, but I'll find something. I guess I kind of want to theme the nearby areas around the little restaurant down here. That still doesn't solve the mystery of this place. Bulkhead. Plenty of places to eat at, that's for certain. Maybe some statues or decorations or something. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to want to do for like a level design for this certain. Oh, no, I'll be right back. Onward to glory and all that. Or something like that. I don't know what pirate stuff I even have. I have so many assets that oftentimes I have something and I don't even know I have it, and I have to go find it, and I'll come across it later and I'll decide that I should have used it over what I used and have to change everything up, and it kind of sucks. But at the same time, it means I have it, so it's not terrible. Kinda. Why do I have the skeleton guard? Oh, I know, because it was skeleton pieces. I kind of feel like there should be more skeleton pieces places. Oh, this was just the broken pieces of the ship. I don't think I want to hang those everywhere. I think I'm going to reserve those for underwater. This chair, though. Might be some gas. Like the good stuff here. Is it? Should I be using this chair secretly? I mean, it is. Should I use you down here? That's a good question. Did I already use you? I don't even remember what I've done. I have to look at my own VODs to have an idea what I did. I already used this chair, didn't I? No, that's a different chair. I had to add those on to... I guess I already have a special set of chairs for this. I should be using these everywhere instead, honestly, than these other chairs. These chairs have already been used, so I kind of want new stuff. Also stools. Plus you can vault them so there's something new to play with. Oh, that's right, these are level instances. Can't really fit a full table over here, per se. So I probably just want the chairs, actually. Unless I want some captain's chair up here. That is a beefy chair, though. But to be fair, it's a pretty tall table. You need a beef chair there. I guess this doesn't have to be this tall. Right? If this is the tall height of a normal size table, should this really be that tall? I think the answer is probably not. When you can't even tell the scale of your own game. When in doubt, just do these. In my defense, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I guess I could be too smaller too. I like them better bigger. Maybe like an 8 or something. A little bit smaller. Not a lot. I have to think of more weird amusement park style things. Well, just I don't even know what to think about this place. It's a weird place. Nothing makes sense. Perfect. 10 out of 10. So what am I doing? I should actually just make them all exactly the same. Make my life easy. I think there needs to be some way to go from the table to the rest of the room. You know? Just something that's a way to latch onto. I could just shelf it. I don't know. I don't want to make the whole game about the same handful of things, you know? I'm gonna take some of these dupes and move them over here. this room too and probably swap out some of these tables with these ones. Just for novelty. You don't need chairs here, but you know. At the very least, this won't be on the ground. That's boring. It's still a more interesting room than it was when it started. You know, there's no captain's quarters. Maybe the central control room can be the captain's quarters and I can take all that stuff and rework it into the other little rooms. Because I don't have a purpose for the central control thingy. I was originally thinking of having a boss there, but it's just... It makes sense in the pump rooms because they're supposedly controlling the, you know, the water flow. But there's no point in the central control, it's just there. So a captain's quarters would make a lot of sense. I think I do that. I just don't see a purpose in what it currently is. Some of the design in these areas is not very good yet. I don't like them. Most of these are sticking out. I hate that. Thanks, I hate it. Also gotta put some lights in here too. I hate that I have to have this red on here like this, but it is what it is. Can I grab that? Is that possible? I mean, I should be able to, but just to double check. Yeah. It's almost kind of weird that she can grab it, because it seems like she's being really low, but... Fair enough. Well, that's a little better. Again, this room, though, is just... Yeah. This whole room is just a catastrophe, but the good news is I can easily just move things around. Also, why is this so low? I have questions about this wall. All I know is that I hate it. I hate everything about it. Good news is it looks like this wall can easily just take its place. No, it cannot. Of this wall. Well, I see, because this wall had a thing above it. So for me to do that, I have to take like a metal thing and put it above it. I guess I'm making another wall, huh? Fair enough. Any brushes left? So I'm gonna have to measure it all again. Sure. That one. Kind of a big one. I just make one. I don't want me to do it that way. Perfect music for this. For the pirate areas. Hey, should we watch the Pirates movies or something? Get some inspiration for piratey things. I should just dupe this and make another brush off it. These weird things in there. Nice. So I just take all this crap and jam it in here and a bunch of these and I got all that new stuff I gotta mess with, the steampunk stuff, so I haven't even really put time into that either. Actually, I bought a bunch of assets, I haven't even looked at some of it. They got 8 new hairs for the characters. I haven't even used them yet. Kinda wow, really. Honestly, these don't even need to be here. Why not just grab all this crap and run with it? I guess I'll grab that one too. Even though it's not in the depths control room. Will be soon though. I think by the end I'll get even better with my level design. Like right now my level design's okay, but I think I'll improve vastly by the end. Sometimes I put things in weird places that later on I come back and go, why did I do this? Or I just come up with better gameplay methods for doing things. Probably got like another hour or something. Hey, Nightlives. I have the lights on because I'm designing right now and it's hard to see things. Like getting stuff next to each other and everything, and like making certain the walls to connect everything, so it would normally be, you know, like this. It's just super bright to see things. There are many actually truly bright rooms in the game. I mean, there's a bit of light all over the place, but not a whole lot of bright rooms. Nah, man, nah. Nah, man. I moved some chairs out here and then didn't do anything with them. Replace those with other tables for some variety. You see, like right here, it's hard to tell if the lamp's actually connected to the table or not. That's why I have it so high, because it's not really. It's like a weird. I don't know, some amount. I don't usually buy that many assets. Fab just gives a lot of more. That's true. I made some small portion of them. Well, I made a fair amount of them. I'd be surprised some of these. I made all the building stuff, so that's a thing. Like my favorite asset pack? Or my favorite asset in general, or? So just like my favorite singular asset? Well, I mean, the best pack was easily Victorian House. Victorian House was fantastic. You can probably find it on there. Yeah, this wonderful thing here, if it wants to even load the pictures. So its Fab's being slow today for some reason. I believe in you, Fab. I don't know why it's going so slow, but maybe. I think Fab has been weird. Anyway. Modular Victorian House was awesome. I don't know why the pictures do not want to load. annoying. They're all like mediocre. Are they all tiny versions? I don't know. Sure. If I bought one that has no rating. Off of Fab? I don't think so. I haven't bought very many things. I didn't buy a modular Victorian house. That was given away by Epic too. So I mean, that was free. Things off of Daz don't have ratings. I wish they did. So I bought these off of Daz that didn't have ratings. That's lucky. Like, oh, did they give away Victorians for free? Oh yeah. I mean, like, everyone should just be farming all the free stuff Fab gives. Like, so many things they've given away I use because they're good, and game dev is expensive if you don't cut corners when you can. I mean, make all, you know, make your characters unique or something like that. Make certain things unique, important things, but don't make a set of chairs, you know? Like, don't do that to yourself. You don't need to make chairs. Is that a deck really? I mean, you can use splines to make, you know, turn things into somewhat unique things too, and you can use geometry brushes to make things, but yeah. Made all the little pipes and things. Yeah, that was definitely my favorite overall asset pack. Then, as far as if I had to pick a favorite asset like, that I purchased, like from Fab. I'll say there's things from Daz I like far better than the stuff I got from Fab, but we're only picking from Fab. It had to be favorite asset. Probably nothing on this area. Probably nothing. That's a good question. I don't even know. Well, that's actually surprisingly easier than I think. The characters, like I guess of all the ones I've bought, I guess the Stitch pack with like Patrick and the like would be probably like Patrick's probably the favorite if I had to pick an asset. There you go, that I bought from Fab. Because most of the environmental stuff just isn't. It's not memorable. It's not that meaningful. So what? You know, like there's good asset packs, but I mean, you know, the city out here came from a steampunk pack, and like I, you know, kind of mess with it, but nothing out here is like, oh my god, it's so cool. It's like never. Yeah, something about Canada Game Project just releasing a website with hundreds of free assets that are going to be in my game. Huh? Why would you do free when you could sell them on Fab or something? You know, get some of that money back. Oh, hey, Levizian. It's mostly just a backdrop, so you can look at this. It's not an entire city. I cheat, obviously. You know, it's optical illusion because you can't see beyond there. You think that there's a thing out there. So, I'm sneaky like that. It's a city only where you need it to be a city. Then it is not. The curtain is easy to pull back. I'll commercialize this for it. I'm excited you can do that on Fab. Just set it for free if it's for personal use or whatever. Sure. Just decided you didn't want to release your game? You didn't want to make it anymore? Not a thing? It's kind of sad. You know? I always hate to see people give up on their games. I mean, you know, you'll probably make more money selling the stuff in the game. I think we can all agree with that, you know, most games don't sell very well. and it takes so long to release that you'll probably do better off of a game, off of selling the assets. It's not as fun, but true. You've run into issues you can't overcome. What sort of issues? I mean, if you want to say, you don't gotta say, of course. I mean, don't want to put you on the spot if you don't want to tell us. But if you want to tell us, some of us are listening. Yes. Why is there a cube up here? I have questions. Questions. I'll put this cube over here, I guess. Here. You're gonna have a boss up here in this little section up here. You have to kill it to get to the boss. No, not to the shop. Whoa, 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 facey. Don't camera work? Hi. No. Stuff I specialize in, like rigging, setting up data system, etc. I mean, you can learn these things. Also, there's an ad break going, isn't there? Of course, there's an ad break going. Why wouldn't there be an ad break going? Anytime I start talking, boom, there was an ad break going. Damn it, it's like they know. Why do they always know? I thought there was a cube floating around here, but I guess not. I gotta find something interesting to put in this room. This room is boring. Every room must have one interesting thing about it. One thing that is just eye-catching. And, yeah. This does not have it. This room sucks. But every time I go by, I kind of improve it a little bit, and eventually it will be cool. Maybe. I don't know if that's a true statement I made. It's just a statement I made. That ad break over yet? It is. Okay. So stuff you don't specialize in, like rigging, setting up data systems, etc. I mean, you can learn that, yeah. So if I don't have the permissions, most rigging characters, anything else, like rigging anything but characters? Oh, well. Pay someone else to do it. Dun dun dun. When in doubt, pay someone else. Y'all part of the same location? Yep. I split it into 4 floors. So, you know. Sorry, 4 floors. 4 maps because the H-load system doesn't like vertical things much. So I end up loading stuff that's like from 2 hours ahead in the game that, you know, you don't need to load. So I split it up a bit. So every couple hours, or maybe every 2.5 hours, something like that, you'll have to do like a 20-second load or whatever, 30-second load, which I think is fair. Because you get way, way better FPS for it, you know? But yep. You kind of had some fun too. I mean, I wish I could actually put them all on the same floor because I actually had some of these connected. Like this used to be connected to this area on the other floor, but like I say, I couldn't find a good way around the each load thing without having it spawn in the entire room every time you get thinking. That's a lot to ask for. I don't know if I did. Well, I'm using level streaming. Level streaming is really bad for vertical things. It's real bad. Because like I say, it's like, okay, cool, you know. You're in this room up here now. I'll go up here, like this room here. Well, then it loads everything down here for some reason because that's within range. It doesn't care that it's vertical. Let's show my game in a tech demo. Show off every object, offer sale free. That's fair. We can do that. Always a good way to show things off. Sorry, an ad. Fair enough. Level streaming. I do that. What do I use for water? It's actually just a material. Bunch of materials I have. I'll go over to one that's easier to see. And I just use a cube. I literally just put it on a cube. And I have a bunch of materials in case I get bored of the cube. You go, okay, cool. Aha, pond scum now. Why pond scum? Why not pond scum? I guess I could turn the lights off, make it look nicer. But don't get too excited. It's not like all super reactive or anything like that. It's just a water material that I slammed over the top of a cube because, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. It can also be death water. Yes, death. It's actually more like oil from the look of it. I don't think I have one for the curse yet. I don't. And then once you're underwater, I have it where I'm just slowing time and giving you infinite jump as long as you're within the cube. So you can get a ghetto swim, right? To go, and I play a post process. It has protection while she's underwater. I might tone down the effect for the protection, but you can go doot, 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 doot. Not true swimming. And I put a splash effect wherever she hits the water. So I could have fake water. Haha. Level stream store like that. There's level streams like, you know, the whole H-load service like that, where you literally just, you know, it loads in sections as you go. And then I have level instances as well, so I have levels within levels, which is way better for the instancing set. Like these are, you know, an instance as well to increase performance. This map is not optimized at all. Like only some of it's been optimized. Like it's still being built. It's not like the first, you know, map where it's like almost as optimized as it can get. Oh, it's really good. Thank you. Thank you. The old cube plus material still very more appealing than the water plug. Yeah, that's the problem I had is like the water plugins were terrible. Like I had oh gosh, cartoon water shader was given me for free, and I just replaced the various water things. But then the guy never updated it from like Unreal 4, and in Unreal 5 it is just atrocious. And a lot of the other ones are really expensive. It's like, yeah, cool fluid flux, but how many hundreds of dollars am I dropping? I ain't got that. Especially for a game that's not water-based in the first place. It's cool, but that game's got ghetto charm. Split to a lot of separate chunks, so when you're inside a building, you explore it, you're not say lower room. It can be useful even from a small cluster. I do. It's using an H-load system. It's literally splitting. It's not loading the whole thing at all. There's actually 3 different grids for it too. There's a building grid, so it loads the building, which is also a level instance, by the way. There's a grid for the city that loads farther away so you can see things, and then the interior grid loads much, much closer to Poppet, so this way I don't load as many things. And it works some, but again, like as soon as you're standing on like a floor or something like that, you're loading something below, like that. And actually in here, you would actually be loading something above and below you. So you end up loading 2 different areas you didn't need. And like I say, the gain is, at one point, there's like a 20-30 second load every 2.5-3 hours, maybe longer, however long it takes you to beat each thing. So it's not like a big value, but I definitely already make use of all that. You play plus pros insanely loud on resources, way better than simulated volumes. Yeah, that was kind of the other thing. Also, I couldn't just spawn in simulated volumes too. They had to be in place in the beginning. That sucks. You know, watch Simulation Houdini once? Yeah. I've never used Houdini. People always talk about it as this great thing, and maybe I'm never going to learn it. Let's be real here. I only learn what's necessary to get the job done and nothing else. I wish LK... What? LK? No. I wish I know this much about level design, UI and level design, and my Achilles heel. Oh, well. The secret is, practice. We can send the other same time 38 hours. Yeah, like... So many water things I've tried are just so heavy. You made your void paralysis? Void paralysis? I have questions. This is my grief against you always sort of new plugins and never update them. You have to announce the plugin force. Yeah, that's true. They do this, but this the water plugin thingy was the water asset thing was made by a person, and he just didn't bother to update it. So that one's just on the guy who got money for doing a free for the month thing when it was back in the Emerald Marketplace. He took the money and then he ran. Like he never updated it after that. I mean, Can't complain too much, got it for free, but all I have to say is he took the money and ran. You know, I'm just saying. Routinely, it's the same difference to learn these days. No documentation for it. It's not aimed at being intuitive for new users. That's fair. Yeah, I take whatever the easiest possible method is, and if it seems like it's going to require any amount of extra work beyond like the bare minimum, I'm probably not going to ever learn things. I still have to learn things on Unreal Engine, I don't even know. I still want to learn the modeling tools in the engine itself. You know, starting to level, avoid other offers, so many other options. Oh yeah, start level and avoid offers so many options. Yeah. Well, I actually have a plan, a way I do it. And a lot of it, like you'll see it especially in like later areas. So I'm working on the other maps too, right? I see. I mean, sometimes you gotta go to the Philippines, right? But yeah, my strategy is typically to design a concept level. Or sorry, concept. I split this into rooms. I like to split things into sections to make it easier. And I'll design a concept area. And the concept area will be a bare bones idea. It won't be, you know, even remotely complete. It'll be like, okay, like this room here, I plan to have like a little mini city area and a train that goes through it. So I put a train on here, I put some tracks. I tossed some buildings here and some roads and said, yeah, okay, we have a city. This is not how the final level is going to be, obviously. This is just a concept of where would I put things, right? It gives me ideas for later to think about. And catwalks above it, connecting these things like that. I started connecting things like that. This has actually become farther along, because originally when this started out, this was just kind of open area up here, and these little hallways and where things didn't exist, none of that existed. So over time, it's just getting better. Or over here, you have another concept thing where like I'm going to make a castle for, you know, the queen chess piece to be in, basically like that, and I've made a little room for it. And, you know, it's just there to think about, because I'm not on the third chapter. I'm still working on the second one, even occasionally derping with the first one, because I want to make a demo for Epic that's really good. So, you can see my concept here, where it's like, there's nothing in here, no special things like that. And the next thing I'll do is I'll come along and I'll make a gamified version, where it's literally got objectives set up, but it won't look good. It'll be missing any kind of real functionality beyond, hey, you can do something with this. Like here I have this whole separate, and I know I'm gonna have a chessboard up here. And I know she's gonna spawn up on a, you know, throne. So I put a throne over here and said, okay, cool, and she spawns in on her throne. That's it. That's as far as I've got with this. She has no moves, nothing like that, just concept. But you're going to use the train to destroy the way to get into there. I might actually run the train tracks through this castle. Because, you know, there's a part where she blocked the way in, so you can't get in, so you can use the train to break your way in. And part of the gamified thing will be that. And then I'm assuming that there'll be no way up there, and you'll have to, like, you know, use the rubble to get up or something like that. So it'll be... I'll make some kind of gamified setup like that next. And then I'll come back and make it look good later. And then I usually come back and add like all the steampunk things, because it's supposed to be a steampunk game, but I don't tend to add that first unless it's part of the level design. So this whole area is literally just full of concept thingies that I'm not sure what I'm doing with yet. There's not even that many concepts in here, to be fair. I ran the tracks all the way around. Yeah, I have more concepts in the fourth chapter than I do the other. I actually started gamifying things in the fourth chapter. Why did I do that? I don't know. I spent 1,070-ish hours on 4 levels and had 8 levels to go. A gray block when I'm canning it. Yeah, I can't really gray block anyway because of the fact that a lot of the stuff in this is... the furniture is the levels, so I end up placing furniture places to act as levels. I started concepting out areas here. I concepted out this room here where you... If you collect all the... These only appear if you've actually collected the crystal balls throughout the game, and then the key to this will open up if you have them all. So it has a game mechanic set up that works, but the room itself is set up really as a concept. So it's become almost partially gamified. Just like this room now has a mechanic too, where finding all the tarot cards opens a portal. But there's no objectives in here, which is mean by gamifying. Like, there's one objective of getting all these things, but there's nothing to do in the room besides jump through a portal. So it's not really gamified yet. but it's a concept room of a fortune teller's room with a portal. Let's see. So doing a tech demo. It's the one island. Utilize NAT for a lot of stuff. Megalites. That's fair. I mean, you know, it works for a lot of people. By blocking and gray boxing, I always end up trying to perfect things. By scales, it feels off and certain. Yeah. That's why I like using objects that have a scale to them. Like, I don't like gray boxing. I don't think it's very good. When I'm building, I need things that are of various scales so I understand, and I can have the player jump around. But a lot of times, the way I do scale is I use Poppet as a scale. I use like the same types of furniture as a scale. I also use Charlotte as a scale, the ghost girl, because she's of a certain height, so I know how big she is. And that helps a lot. Me, I'm making a game. I actually have a big portion of the first, the first chapter is almost completely done. It just needs story thrown in. Maybe a couple tweaks in places. The second chapter has like an hour plus of gameplay, but the boss is not really ready. None of the bosses are. It's got, I think, only like 10 enemies types for the whole second chapter so far. I have to make more. So I'm working on this. You can actually, like, if you check on the pinned comment, you can wishlist my game. I think, well, you can see it on Steam. You have to wishlist it, but if you want to see that, I actually put it up on Steam. It's actually, this is the first day it's up on Steam, so it's real. Yes, that's how you know it's real, when Steam says it's real. Before that, it's not real. What you're talking about is real. I mean, I guess I could show people who haven't seen the thing. You got a couple first-time chatters, so yeah, sure. Let's do a bit of the old tour. The 8 landscapes too. I want your favorite someone perfectly sculpting and try it and get him to proof. Listen, it's art, yo. You can also just get literally topography from the world and just drop it in. Your boxing works using concept art, some sort of reference. Do things on the fly, it doesn't work well. Yeah, like, I tried it once. I don't understand. It's just not great. There's an ad break coming up in like a very short period of time, so I'll wait to do the tour until after that. Because, no reason to start a tour during the ad break. That'd be weird. It says 5 seconds, so after that I'll run it. I mean, it won't start immediately after, but If they're doing systems, I absolutely have to. I mean, that's fair. Systems do help. You code a blueprint for making your gameplay mechanics? I use exclusively Blueprint. I don't even so much as touch C++. Yeah, can't pay me to do it. Actually, you could totally pay me to touch C++, but I don't know anything about it, so I'd have to learn it. I know JavaScript. I do know how to code, but I came to Unreal Engine so I wouldn't have to touch code. Because it's slow. It's just way faster to make your stuff in blueprints. It's just insanely faster. Like, the actual performance might not always be as fast, but the difference, like, according to Epic, is so nominal that it's irrelevant. They're just like, use whatever gets the game done. But everyone I know working in C++, man, their game takes so many extra years to do. Also, ad break. Ooh, ad break. So I'll run the tour after that. No reason not to run the tour after that. They were saying it was basically milliseconds. I don't even know who has an ad break, so I'm just waiting for the ad break to be over to respond to people. There's nothing worse than saying a bunch of important things and then getting ad breaked. It's like 30 seconds. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ooh, okay, I'm bored of counting. Alright. Let's see, essential wealth is level down working with a company, but if not, do whatever works for you. How practice paper techniques and other industry standards workflows are good practice if you ever want a job in the games industry. I do not want a job in the games industry. I'm a solo dev, I want to work for myself, or I don't want to do it at all. I have no interest in joining some giant machine of soul crushing whatever to slave away on some game that I don't even want to make. Not a bit. Nope. No sir. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to form match like modeling tool in real time. So far I've yet to see anything you can't do with blueprints, but there might be something. Though Epic usually just makes blueprints, because all blueprints are, it's just C++ anyway. Using WHOS to form movement, that's just okay, fair enough. I don't want to work for someone else. I want my own zero. Yeah, like say, my dream is not to work for someone else doing game dev. I don't want to. It's not a thing. Not for me. Also, thanks for the follow, Girl Pebbles. At the 600 follower goal. Hell yeah. I guess the followers on Twitch got to 600 before the subs on YouTube got to 500. I was wondering which would happen first, but the YouTube subs are 493, so Twitch beat it pretty good. Pretty handily. Alright. We shall do a tour for the new peoples. So you can see that there is a game attached to this stuff I was doing when I was retargeting ages ago. Forgot about it. I forget everything. I could close like half these things. It'd probably be a good idea. Alright. So the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet, main character. Let me go ahead and disable all those messages. I was obviously working on something and I forgot about it. Yes. Right. So main mechanic. Oh wait, let me disable something real fast. I forgot I have cheat mode enabled. If you're in a studio, everyone else uses the workflow, so you hire someone else. Ideally, you'll offload some work on them. Things need to be organized and readable for them, work efficiently. Otherwise, you pay them to figure out your mess. Fair enough. I'm not going to do any of those things because wasting my time on gray boxing won't get my first game out. And I have no interest in the industry standard work. But what I'll do is I'll pay someone to do a particular task for me, and that's it. I'm in California, and you can't afford employees in California. You have to pay double their wage. It's terrible. Half to the state, half to them. If I ever move out of California, maybe. I guess I could hire people from out of the country. Well, I hire independent contractors, right? Because then I don't have to pay money to the state for that. I mean, I still pay taxes, of course, but I don't really pay taxes to an independent contractor. You just pay them money and deduct it from their taxes as an expense. It's fair, yeah. So dev is the best, yeah. Cali's terrible. It's the worst. It is so bad for business. It is just the literal worst. Alright, now with that disabled. So anyway, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power. This is just her dodging. I'm just using up curse power. Curse power is what brings all the toys to life and lets you use all of your abilities. If your sanity ever hits 0, you lose. The curse takes you over. I'll let the sanity go low enough that you start seeing the insanity effect, you know, just for fun, because it's all kinds of fun. Hello. Yeah, right now it's just pure gibberish because, you know, still building the game. I'm going to make it more relevant to the game later, but you can see all the fun. Yay! And if you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you'll have to bounce between the two in order to play the game. When I've heard it's super expensive to live there, and Law's like, yes. You're to America, go to Texas, Florida, I can only get, yeah. I would live in Florida. Texas is getting a lot of people from California, so, you know, kind of sucks, but depends. Don't live in, like, Austin or the big cities. Anyway, she uses tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. You got blowed up. Ow. Mean. This is the Magician. It's basically like telekinesis. wants to load up at all. Good. A little slow here. You pick up small objects and throw them. That's its combat capabilities. It's not a very combat-centric thingy. Later on, you also gain the ability to just straight up summon cubes that you can use. They vanish after a time. Obviously, because you can use this to get places, it's clearly not something I'm going to give out early. Aha! You do eventually vanish. They're counting down. That's what the giant numbers are. I'll let you see what happens when they vanish, too, for funsies. Aha! They go... Oh, very exciting. 10 out of 10. I love portals. My sanity now. Come back. Let's see. It's best part of being a tools designer. Make systems, provide design tools to make jobs easier. Yeah. Let's be nice. Being intelligent. Wouldn't know this feels. You know. Personally, I'm just stupid. Otherwise, I wouldn't be a game dev and a streamer, right? I have to pick a job that jobs that make money. Not an artist, not a developer. That's cool. Oh, thank you. Anyway, I'll use some things like that. Magician also lets you manipulate drawers, cupboards, light switches, windows, if they're not blocked, door handles, stuff you can use to get places, making it a fun traversal toy. Used quite a bit in the first chapter, less in the second chapter, because I don't want to use it all the time. No fun to use it all the time. This tutorial room too, so it's where you first get the magician, so it's explaining what to do with it. In case you weren't certain. You can run around the pipes out there too if you want, but we're running over here. These are breakable by pretty much any of the weapons that can deal damage, so pick your poison, though at this point you wouldn't have anything besides the Magician of the Fool. As you can see, it's a steampunk game. You can't leave the building. You're powered by a curse on the building. If you leave the building, you will die. Well, you'll fall lifeless, so same thing. Right over here. Let's see. People talk about things to say. Raise blueprints, and I like it. It's easy, but not very intuitive. Huh? I like coding where you have full can understand what you're doing. I trained in code development. I trained in film, animation, and 3D modeling as a hobby for 15 years. Yeah, I think it's good for artists because, you know, I like it because it's easier to do things quickly. Supercell, the only advantage I'm in college for computer science. Other than that, anyone can do it. Which gets worse, you can use it. Exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's the thing, you know. It's a tool. This is Temperance. It's a bubble one. Lately, it's been kind of finicky, but I'll figure out why later. It bubbles things, as you can see. Yay, bubbles. 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 You know, deserved. I started adding more sound effects to things. It's really in Python, man. Just a tool, yeah. Why the magician? You're not the fool. I haven't used AI for this product yet, for this project, but who knows what the future will hold? You know, 5 years down the road might be the thing to use for all I know. Apparently, Justice is actually just a pistol, but it has a cool hat. Fortunately, the gun kind of sticks to that at the moment. I'll have to fix that. But and it goes pew. You don't get it until way later anyway. You get deputized in Toy City. And you get it from the sheriff. Oh yeah. I think if I have but I didn't shoot the deputy achievement, it'll be because you didn't get shot by a boss or something. Like you beat a boss and you're not actually hit. Just cause. Yay! A lot of theme modeling tools in general, you know, these days use Python. Script inject and create things mathematically. Interesting. As opposed to setting up things manually like we've done for decades. Quite efficient, yeah. I'm also artistic and don't like change. That's fair. A lot of people don't like change. I guess I'll use something when I use it. This is the Empress. It's basically Bomberman. Threat mushrooms will count up and then blow up anything nearby, including you. Trying not to get blown to bits. And the blue mushrooms heal. You too. No. Them, enemies, you know, everyone. Good times. Kind of expensive to use though, so if you're not in the dark, it's kind of not going to be all that good overall. Not a big fan if you're not in the dark. Maybe something that's a little better for running through the pipes. I'm going to run the correct way through the pipe maze. I'm skipping all the secrets and everything, so it takes way longer to do things. Like, you don't have all these abilities. You have, at this point, the Fool and the Magician, the first version of them. There are 66 abilities in the game, so, you know. I haven't made them all yet. I've made, like, a little over half, but the game's not due out for, like, 15 months, so, yeah, I got time. Don't judge. This thing there found a really cool project? Oh, nice. Need so much more work? Yeah, I mean, you know. What was the other cool project? Now I'm curious. Tell me. Tell me everything. Snow. Quite a bad question for you. Thought on some pirate software. I mean, I don't really think much on pirate software. Like, dude has apparently a bad take on the Stop Killing Games movement, which I'm in the US, so I can't even vote on the Stop Killing Game things anyway. So for me, it's like laws in another country that and a guy who I don't watch gives a bad take on him or something. It's pretty much my thoughts on it. I think I've seen the guy stream once, ever. I caught like, I think 15 minutes. I was like, who is this guy? Everyone talks about him. He seemed relatively knowledgeable about what he was talking about when it was just talking about game dev theory. He didn't do any coding or anything of the sort when I watched, but to be fair, if I was trying to keep viewers, I wouldn't either. Wait, why am I suffering from insanity still? Why is the light not working? I have questions. That light is broken. Oh, okay. We're gonna cheat now. Totally fair, yeah. I mean, like, there's just so many people out there, and I don't pay too much attention to that drama because I spend so much time between. I have a regular job and I do game dev with streaming. So I stream like around 40 plus hours a week, and I also work 40 plus hours a week. And let me tell you, I'm not about to worry too much about anything else. My free time is just usually working. This is the devil. It has a special ability. I need a better particle for this, but when the devil's on, the curse works in reverse. So your sanity is gained in the darkness, and you lose. Oh, you gain no curse power, but in the light you lose your sanity and gain curse. To be fair, it's like a Burger Shop Road like. Oh, I sleep on. Catch you later, Night Lives. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Text is amazing. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. So there were a lot of people who were killed and their souls were stuffed into dolls, especially women, because, you know, they make better dolls, evidently. But one of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings. And she lets you travel the painting world, which is a connection between all the paintings. But I'm gonna wait until the end of the tour for that, because with the wrong game mode on, it'll random me back to some other place. And that might foobar the thing, so. Wait, why is my sanity still breaking? There should be a light. What in the world? How is that possible? This might be a new bug. Thankfully this works, but I might not be able to beat the thing without cheating otherwise. I mean, I can always just start the tour from somewhere else, but a mirror light. This counts as light, right? Why didn't those count? That's weird. This text is part of a 3D text plugin that is just built into Unreal. Just search up 3D text under plugins and boom, and they just appear in the world. You can just add them to blueprints. Yeah, they're amazing. You see the signs that like the 3D text is also part of these signs. Like that toy maze thing, that's a 3D text. This stuff written on here, that's 3D text too. I have it all over the place. Failures exit, 3D text. Hell yeah, brother. On these dice here, which I was gonna save for later to show off, but I mean, like, when you roll the dice, on these dice, that's 3D text as well. Plus a number about to show you what's hitting. Yay, 3D text everywhere. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, 3D text is awesome. It saves so much money because I never have to worry about any kind of like signs ever. I just get unique signs, and you can use whatever you want with any font at all. So pick your favorite and oh, thanks. I'm actually skipping the things like there's secrets all over the place. Like out here, there's I'm cheating and don't use double. Oh, this is a bouncy couch. Bouncy couch is fun because you bounce on it. See, boing! Yay, bouncy couch. Boing. I like the absurd level bounce. I'm gonna grab this light real fast. These are movable lights, so I don't die. And there's totally an ad break. Of course there's an ad break. Why wouldn't there be an ad break? There's always an ad break. You got a movable light? Hell yeah. Yeah, you can see there's actually secret areas outside too to go to, like secret levels. In case you want to see the city. Yay, city. There's literally an ad break going, isn't there? Slime but bouncy. Yes, bouncy. The whole world in one map? Nope. I have 4 maps because the H-load system doesn't do very well for those things. I guess I should wait for the people to come back, huh? It's like a 40 some odd second ad break. I guess I could just dick around for a moment. I could just double jump up here. Cheating is very good, but I'm trying not to cheat. That's also 3D text. It's all over the place. Even though I fail all the time. I'm using abilities I shouldn't. 20 seconds, and then people come back and I'll continue running through. Yay! I'll start at the map system that I was working on. Yay, map system. Slowly completing these things. I need to color code it, not on all the stuff, but I have the ability to color code it. It's already built in. But, you know. Miss older 3D adventure game level designs? It's fair. Alright. We can continue. Yeah. So the Empress has another ability. It can grow and shrink plants. View? Oh. Wee. I occasionally trigger double jump, which is what you see the weird green for. I need a better double jump thingy because it doesn't look as cool as I want it to. I'm cheating. Yeah, and this is how you get one of the keys. There's all kinds of hidden areas. I'm just skipping almost every hidden thing. Bad character? Yeah. Gimme. Really? Can't catch it because of that. Oh, it's okay, I'll go this room. Open sesame. I keep adding things inside these just because they're fun. Yeah, that's probably fair. I don't always have the best particles. I have the look I got it for free from Fab Particles. I find better ones, I'm just saying. That's too far away to grab, isn't it? Wee. I wish I made him not fire when they're doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that for some reason. There's a little finicky crap that's always going wrong, but you know, but overall the game works. Whoa. I bounced it off of a thing because the other block was right there. Too close. Where you at, buddy? Thank you. I'm cheating. Yeah, cheating. Physics means nothing to the cubes. The cubes are your friend. You? Whee. I haven't used a lot of the abilities. You see, you wouldn't have like most of these abilities. I'm just cheating like crazy. You have to find all the tarot cards. And yes, there are 66 of them in the game, so have fun. You'll want to find them because different abilities, right? Oh, that's talking. I say, texture spawn. You know, I have a blueprint with the next render. I spawn blueprints in. I'll say I'm in the middle of doing a mask cleanup. Yeah, if I get better stuff, cool. And if I get money, like, cool. Like, I just put out a Steam page so I can get an Epic Mega Grant. Like, it's one more thing to show off that, hey, I'm doing good. And, I'm gonna use, like, the first section of this game as, like, the demo to send after him. Like, hey, guys. See if they'll, give me monies. This is the Hermit. And these little pathway thingies behind you are like little balls, and you can blow them up to deal damage to things. I'll jump in the air too. It's kind of a fun weirdo ability. Really good against trash, obviously. It doesn't do incredible damage, but you can wreck trash with it. It also has a thing where you can take damage off your curse instead. So whenever you take hits, your curse takes the damage, but it costs you stability anyway to drop the things out, so we'll see how much you use it. Alright. Some of these abilities are not game ready. Also, we throw the baby turtle in the water. It's the meme, you know, from the way, like, the Lion King, except for where he just yeets Simba instead, so we have to yeet the baby turtle. Maybe a better splash effect for it, though it's very sad. It doesn't scale in size. This is where you would get the Empress. By getting it from in here. Whee. Water kills Poppet. Later on you get the ability to be immune to it. And I make you work for that immunity. But essentially she's a sack doll. Basically filled with like rice or beads or something like that, and she just soaks up water like a sponge, so she can't swim or anything like that. Very sad for her, but she doesn't like water. Later on I plan to introduce a porcelain doll that you meet who hates heights because, you know, porcelain falling. Doesn't mind water obviously, but you know, I'm just saying. Turns out. But you could drop a sack of stuff, you know, from a huge distance, and that's why Poppy doesn't really take fall damage, because you've ever dropped a sack of big distance, it doesn't really do anything to it. You're like dropping a beanbag. She's powered by magic anyway. To hold her together. I mean, all these dolls are brought to life by magic. Whenever you need a BS reason to bring things to life, boom, magic. Yeah. She's using tarot cards with powers, so clearly magic's already involved. Wee. I know! Yeah, I'm immune to it, but I'm bad at Bell Game. Fall in the water. This is not supposed to be hard, I'm just bad. Just saying. I wish this water would react to me, that'd be so awesome. The resource requirements for that water doing that would be dumb. Why the water doesn't react to me, but I spent forever optimizing this room because it's such a big room. We'll take a secret way out. There's so many ways you can go up there, including a weapon up there too. Unfortunately, my computer is a potato, so once I'm streaming and running Unreal Engine, it's a little hard on it. Also, if I haven't restarted Unreal Engine for a while, it can be a problem too. Some enemies actually emit light, so you can't gain curse power back when you're nearby them. Also, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. Yay, toy boxes! You've seen the tarot menu, that all works. The map menu here, as you can see, like this. I'm doing the Metroid style map, so I can color code the squares to mean different things. And I'm going to put the legend of, I haven't finished that yet. And I also am going to put a little thing in the corner to say if there's still like hidden items in that spot, so you have an idea to find things. So far I've been through 5.4% of the game as far as the map's gone, but I didn't pick up anything either, so like, I didn't do any of the secrets. I have all the abilities, so treat it as New Game Plus. Except for I don't have the most broken ability. I left that off because it's just unfun to have that for the whole game. As we're in a collectibles menu, you can see I have like the door keys and things. I don't have any information in there for me yet, but I didn't pick up anything. But they're set to actually display the text over there as soon as I put the information in for what it's supposed to say. But I made that today, and it works good. Saving works. So does loading, but with the other game mode, if I use this game mode, it's going to put me in a random spot. And all the options work too, so as you can see, the game's coming along pretty well. Alright, let's rough these things up. I didn't even show you the dice in action. Dice! It's based on whatever it rolls. Aha! Whee! And I'm right by a save point so I can just go in. First back, yes! I don't even know when you're going to get Wheel of Fortune. Maybe near the end of the game, honestly. It's really powerful. Since its other effect is that it heals you, which is, you know, it's the best heal in the game so far because it doesn't really have any drawbacks. And it heals for a lot, potentially. You know, I'll take the other way up. I always take this way, and I'm bored of that way. As it's a purely optional room, I might as well take one of the optional ways up. This is actually the slower way up. I think I can just make this jump, right? Maybe not. Nope. So it's off. I take that way. I want those things to have a second thing they say because I'm tired of hearing them say that Geisima thingy over and over already. I just added it in like yesterday. Okay, why can't I make this jump? I'm so bad about game. Whenever you fall, you have to make it sound like you're falling a long distance. No. Deserved. I'll turn this light on too. I don't know, I'm equipping this, doesn't matter. Just outright cheating today. It shouldn't be this hard. I'll have to do an actual playtest where I have the abilities unequipped so you can see everything in actuality, where I have to get all the stuff. I wonder how long it would even take. The moon can destroy moon doors too. Well, it turns them on and off basically. Reveals secret areas. It has other fun powers too, we'll get to it in a second. I don't think these actually blows up, do they? They do. Okay. Running out of sanity quick. All these have light, yes. So the moon makes clones of you. It dance and then you can detonate them to deal damage to things. Making it super bloody and funny. In case you want to blow yourself to bits. It also throws a mean dance party. It also currently has no cost, making it very overpowered. Yeah, everyone's just dancing. Do 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 do. This is so confusing. You can't even hit them. Really? Wow. Well, it's not game ready anyway. That wasn't apparent. Getting the AI to understand the clones is... Well, actually, I added in a whole faction system because of that and the Lover's Tarot, which could charm things. I was like, I need a faction system. I'm just messing my own job. I'm so bad about game. Damn. It's true. It might be the alcohol I was drinking, but I drink enough that it probably doesn't make that much of a difference. Could also be just bad. I get careless because I run the tests like at least once a day. So I've done much playtesting of this game. There's like a secret out that window too, just in case you want to go to all the secrets. I can't jump that. I have to jump here to that and then do that to make this jump. The rune's so good because it does so much damage if they don't destroy the clones. I'm so bad at no game. I should be able to make this jump. It's not that hard. What's going on there? Oh, it's a blood thingy. I will show off one of the other fun abilities. This isn't game ready either, but it's funny, so who cares? So the hangman fires out a rope that hangs you basically like that to get places. She's a doll. She can't suffocate her, you know, like that. So you just shoot at that and you like get hung places. It is the hangman. Just saying. It's like Omega cheating though. But you'll get it way later anyway. And I'll make it more game ready then with better animations, of course. But basically the legend of Spider Pop is real. In case you want to go. Weep. He was in the Spider-Verse movie. Third row from the back, she was by the foot of the Spider-Man over there in the orange tights. You might not have remembered her, she's really tiny. But she was there. It's canon. Totally. 100%. Oh. Stand that thing like an idiot. Hell yeah. All ones, huh? Wow. Sometimes you roll ones. Weep. Get to the first of the bosses over there. You shall see. Dun, dun, dun. I like that. She has 22 different hats. Well, I haven't put them all in the game yet, but she will have 22 different hats. I'm just saying. This is Patrick, so named by Twitch chat, who's now standing there for some reason. You can probably guess why Twitch chat named him Patrick. If you can't, well, I think you fail at internet memes if you can't guess why they named him Patrick. I think it's just an outright failure. I'm gonna throw cubes at him because it's funny. You're not supposed to have this ability here, so me cheating, but it's funny, so I don't care. He's got 3 different phases, and you know his first phase is a joke. He's also the first boss. So, I mean, you know, it's not supposed to be the most epic of phases. At 75% health, he will switch. He also switches at 50% health for his last phase. Can't hit me. Get that cube though. He shot me, you jerk. I definitely gotta reboot Unreal Engine at some point. We're at 9 hours. He bit me, what a jerk. I don't bite you. Wow. This is actually the only hill you would have if you found it. If you didn't find it, well, you're gonna have a hard time with Patrick. Okay, those things jump and then explode. He starts summoning them as helpers after spitting crap at you and things. We're in the 3rd phase, huh, now, boys? Is that what's happening? Are you caught? Did you get caught up there? No, you're just somehow cheating. He grab walls. He does this. Do not question. He also summons a lot more helpers now. You do have temperance for this fight. You can use that too. If you found it. Temperance is an optional tarot. You do not have to find it. You do have to find it if you want the best ending. You do not have to find it. It's not on the main path, so you can easily just bypass it if you want. The summon particle is a little too powerful for that. Need to turn it back. Hit your toes. Hit your toes. Ow. I need to make so we can't get caught behind those. Can't get out, huh? Making me look bad, huh? Let's see how it is. We got out. No, we got out. Have some explosives. I need better fanfare for it, but still. He died. I have his shoes now, therefore I can go on. I do not have his shoes, that's not actually what happens, but you do get the key. Thus you are allowed to move on. Yes. Nope. As I skip every secret. Whee. This is where you get the Hierophant. I'm gonna have to beat these things up here. Now. What in the world is hit there? Weird. You go over there. Pool's great for knocking things out of relevancy. It's just so far away you don't care anymore. So the Hierophant makes these possessed objects behave as long as it's active. Doesn't stop them from shooting you in the face though. Ow. Really? You're getting shot. You suck. It's deserved, but you suck. No. Cheating and rolling dice. Cheating, cheating, cheating. Race back. Can you get curse back as long as that thing was alive? Actually... Okay, I'm getting curse back. The shift is slow. If you get far enough away from something, it'll despawn it. That's why I say this knocks him into irrelevance. Very effective for that. And those plates are obnoxious. Because they're random what they do. And the spawning system, the encounter system will attack you anywhere, so really? Did you see that? It was literally just, you know, like going all Superman there and tried to just bite me. It actually got me too. What a jerk. Some curse back here where I'm somewhat safe until the encounter system decides to attack me again. Slowly run out of sanity like a champ. Run for it. Wee. Don't cheat and use double jump to get over here. Yay! He's watching. He knows. Warning, positively do not open. This is my Annabelle reference, very important. I don't dash very often, I probably should. Wait. Don't use that, use this. Aerofan does not open doors. Actually, I could have cursed doors. That's Charlotte. She's the ghost girl that runs the place. She plays games with you. Right now, she's just crawling after you occasionally. Just to be a... Don't worry about her. She's fine. Well, actually, I could use the star. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity, depending upon which way you spin it. In this case, I'm spinning for health. If I spin the other way, it's for sanity. If you're in the light, it's basically just a heal. Also, there's no secret. None, not is it. No secret. Whee! I figure I'll end up playing and testing this till the rest of the end of the stream anyways. I guess I'll go beyond the 9 hours since I was... It's already 9 hours and 14 minutes. Oh, you can turn the lights off to get your curse back, by the way. It's a great trick. You can actually just turn the light off if you want, and then you get your curse back, and then turn the light back on to get your... So the lights act as a full everything if you want it to. If you wait, you don't have to wait. You can just move on, I suppose, but... It can be handy to wait. Charlotte's basically an instant kill. You'll get sent back to the respawn point, so don't get caught. I need to put a jump scare in for her. She'll teleport between the smoke, too, so you don't necessarily know where she's at. I'm assuming she's gone up. She's over there waiting. Apparently I'm grabbing that for some reason. Fair enough. It's a light right over here. It's a bunch of lights right here, actually. I don't know what's up with this timer. It's very wrong. For all I've been playing. Here, she's coming for me. Quick! Can't go into this room, so... I like that they have sound effects now, even if I find that particular one annoying. Gotta show off Annie's ons. Also, I want to see if it works. This is Annie's ons. It's my Amazon ripoff. Wait, he's spawning in here? Okay, I thought they couldn't. Oh, thanks for the raid, 8-bits a bite. How's it going? I can shout you out. Just in time for the tour. With my new map system, which has things like that. I can color code them, and I can even add in little things to the corners that tell you if there's something in there. I just need to put in the information for it, but it'll tell you if there's a spot in any room. I also have to add in the indicators for what they mean. But it moves around her and everything like that. And this whole thing here has been 7.72% of the game's map that I've been through for this present tour. It's very exciting. Yeah, also in the upper right corner, there's now a mini-map, too. And like I say, I need to actually input the information. Like, it's ready for the information. It's just, you know. Not there yet. Okay, well, apparently it's still spawning a lot of her. Okay, well, she should only be one of her. There shouldn't be two, but her being a mutant version of herself is kind of funny in a weird way. You buy things like it's like a Zelda thing where you just simply talk to them. Say if you want to pay for it. Yes. I guess she spawned less of them this time. That's cool. Yep, she's a new beastie thing. Maybe that'll be a thing that happens. Maybe like I'll have a multi-arm version of her. I mean, I'm gonna write that down. You never know. right? Um, multi-arm Annie. You never. I'll just write these. I need a lot of ideas along the way. So if I have any idea, it's even good. Yeah. She's creepy. She's weird. It works out. I could buy all these. Yes. Yes, I could buy everything. I don't know why I'm buying everything. I just don't care that much, but. Shoot, 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 shoot. These only spawn 3 this time. Last time they could spawn like infinite. I was like, oh my god, there's so many. She doesn't really have much of a dialogue right now. She's basically a jerk. Originally, she had something where you were trying to rescue her. I took that out where you could rescue toys. I don't understand why she's standing like that. Yeah, it used to be you could rescue toys and throw them into the painting world, but I took it out because, to be honest, it was a lot of extra work for not that great of a thing. Character in the corner. Wait, what? Yeah, the Annie there. I haven't put any voices in there yet for me yet, and her dialogue's not really there yet too, but she can talk if I want her to. So far, plot and like the whole dialogue is like I have the systems in place. I just haven't put a lot of it in yet. It's been mostly focused on getting all the gameplay and everything going. Also because the plots kind of gets changed to suit the game, the gameplay more than the gameplay gets changed to suit the plot. Yeah. Some things aren't going to change, but some things, they won't change. I guess I'm going to get my sanity back first before I run over and get the last key. The real question is, have you joined Annie's on Prime? I'm just saying. After all, this is Annie's On's. Very important. Also, that 3D text plugin is great because I use it for the sign for Annie's Ons. 3D text plugin is the best plugin. Ooh. I want to add some more embellishments to these rooms. Some of the rooms aren't that great yet. Like, they have gameplay, but there's something missing from it. They're not quite... They don't look good enough yet. That beer greets you, comrade. I see. Give me fix. How's it going? I've been greeted by beer. Sorry, bear. Sorry. I've been greeted by my beer, though. Well, actually, it's a pale ale. It's not really a beer. I've been up a while. I have no other explanation. I've been up for a while. But hey, now you can wishlist Poppet Quest on Steam. There's actually a link now for it, for anyone who wants to. It won't be out for like 15 more months probably, but hey, you know, whatever. It's getting there. Yep. I'm living my best thug life now. Steam thinks I'm somebody. And that they were willing to take my $100. Thanks, Steam. Wait. Oh. He doesn't sound so nice now. Well, thank you. Yeah. I need a trailer. Like, I recorded some gameplay, but I need a trailer. I was like, if I wait for a trailer, who knows how long this will take, so, yeah. But I did put in time for the graphics and things. Landmines. Pfft. Yay. Heal up. Turns out you have to design all the library graphics for a game, even though nobody can buy it because it's coming soon. I was like, but Steam, it's not going to be in anyone's library, Steam. Can I add the library graphics to it? No. Oh. Okay. We also need like all these ad images because we're never going to advertise your game. But guess what? Just in case, maybe if you get like, it's not happening. Now, I need it up there so I could get people to wish list it who are watching, because people kept asking about it, and they're like, oh, I want to wish list it. When are you going to get a Steam page? Well, I got one now. I haven't really tested with all these like a sanity upgrade that high. I probably want to make the sanity upgrades really rare. Or just stat upgrades in general incredibly rare. They were a little overpowered. Just a little. Last time I took the library, actually the Safari way, so we're taking the Hollow Records way to get to the library. Even though I have the key now, I could go through that door down there. This is about sending a message. Also, I'm going to shoot this thing. It got justiced. With the hat. I love the hat. It's just a pistol. The new encounter system just attacks everywhere, though. It's like, whatever. You're not paying attention, huh? Boom. Get attacked. I really gotta reboot Unreal Engine. It's getting slow. We're at 9 hours and 24 minutes. That's well beyond the time that... Usually about 6 hours when I usually want to reboot. Unreal Engine isn't so good with its memory. Are you gonna stand on that cube? Good jerk. I gotta get him off the cube. It's dead now. Take its shoes and let's go. My cube, not your cube. Well, thanks for mentioning the game development. Also, hey. He reminds you a little bit of Little Nightmares, a small main character, huge locations. Communism approves. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely inspired by Little Nightmares, Alice Bandits Returns, and every creepypasta about dolls. Those are my inspirations. Weapon's not that effective against these things because they slide under it. You can hit him with it, but it's harder. Run for it. Run for it. I don't know. The game's not finished yet, so I just listed it, you know, as unknown because I don't know yet. Until the game's finished and I've really optimized on that, it's going to be pretty hard to tell. I assume if you have at least a 2000 series card, you should be able to run it without any problems. Anything else, I don't know. But I assume at least you should be able to do it with that with no problem. Obviously a 3000 series will have no problems at all because I was building it on a 3000 series. So yeah, if I can build it on that, then it should be no problem. The biggest problem is ray tracing. Megalights uses ray tracing, and I couldn't really find a way to get all the lights to work efficiently and get good FPS without it, without Megalights, so... I think the 1000 series cards will probably choke, would be my guess. As far as the AMD equivalent, you know, assume the same. But, I mean, Epic might come up with some crazy technology in the next 15 months that changes all of that, for all I know. After all, they keep coming out with crazy technology as is, that keeps changing everything, so... I'm just saying. You top off flying, get ready for work, have a great rest of you. Hey, yeah. Well, thanks again for the rating, it's bite. Always a pleasure to see you. I'll have to, well, I mean, enjoy work. I'll have to swing by your stream at some point again. I mean... Depends on if my stream goes long. If my stream goes along, then I miss your stream, but if my stream goes short, if I show up by only 8 hours instead of 10, I can swing by. Sometimes I stream on too much. Jesus Christ. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. I got like 3 days off coming up. Sweet. Wow, 3 days off from streaming, not 3 days off from actual anything else. Okay, I'll feel better. Doing only one job. As I botched my jump over here in an area that's super easy. There's a bit of a bug with the two of the weapons right now. Sometimes the projectiles hit me and I'm not sure why, because it didn't used to be that way, but it just was. No other explanation, it just was. Wee. Ooh. What is a bit long? I say, so only short. Wednesday, Saturday is only short 2.5 hours because I stream early at AM for work. When it's a bit longer about work. Have a good one, yeah. It's definitely hard to catch your stream if it's you know, unless because I can literally just stream the extra amount of time that's the entire length of your stream. It happens sometimes. Depends on how feisty I feel that day. Sometimes I get real feisty. Sometimes the 11-hour stream happens. Not that often, but sometimes the 11-hour stream happens. 10 hours is pretty common. I kind of waffle between 8 and 10 hours. Like today I was thinking, oh, I'll just do like 8, and then now it's 9.5 hours, and I'm still kind of playing the test through it. And I enjoy playing the game, like I do. I've played through this a couple hundred times at this point. That's why I mess the jumps up, because I start taking chances I know are risks I don't need to take. And getting impatient. Makes me bad. I mean, I was always bad, but now I'm worse. Of course, I almost never get all the abilities, so... Like, I actually grabbed the key for this if I want. Like, if you got the key from that storage room, this actually would be where you would get the second full ability inside here. They actually have little clues on them telling you where it is. If I'm not being attacked, I could read it. I think I might get it differently. Yeah, my key is stored away in a room for you go. Yep. The old storage room there. Just not for, how many people go in the old storage room? Some of the clues are better than others. I might rewrite a couple of them, but you get a couple lines. Also working piano. Let's go the right way. It's hard to not double jump and grab a ledge. Like double jump often overrides the ledge grab. Unless you time it just right. So I'm trying not to use the double jump because I shouldn't have it. But it's hard not to. After all, you just tap jump. You also tap jump to grab ledges. You see where this might be hard to deal with. It's actually a secret area in here if you happen to... Well, one of the keys to get an ability is in here. You'd actually grab this cube and run with it. You don't have to run with the cube. I have enough sanity, I could easily make it. You can also shove the cube. If you don't let it land, it'll keep moving. Well, that was really kind to me this time. It didn't attack me like crazy. Alright, comrade. You're successful stream. I'm gonna take my bear for a walk. Hell yeah. I mean, bears get ornery if you don't walk them. I'm just saying. Hey, nobody want that. Terrifying. Wee. All gone. Sad. Oh well. I'm in the queue for a little bit. It's outside the room, so it'll eventually vanish. Made outside surprisingly dangerous. I mean, if you try to jump on the building, you instantly die. So, like, if you go off that ledge, you just die. And it's the end of it. You can also knock enemies off ledge because it kills them too, because they too are powered by the curse. So, you can actually use the fool to just instant kill things by knocking them off the ledge. No, you. Alright. I'll show off the painting world. Wee. Could foobar the playthrough a bit. I don't know if it will. We'll see if it does. Anyway, it's the painting world. Connects all the things. There's a save point here. In case you want to save in the painting world. Very exciting. Actually, it's taken 58 minutes to get here. I did skip everything, so you know. It'll take a lot longer if you don't have all the cheating abilities and stuff like that. Oh yeah. This is to test out all the things so I could see if stuff worked. But I think I got rid of this. We have all these things like that. Now they all appear on the list, every key she has. And then I have to put information for what they do. I haven't done that yet. Same with the crystal balls. I think the crystal ball is a thing though, right? Yep. It needs to be not red. Also, I gotta get rid of the dumb thing behind this, but that's good. Maybe to tell a story of it all came before you. Mrs. Tinka, the ghost girl who, you know, rules the painting world. She'll talk to you and give you a key. Oh no, did I do that? Uh-oh. Okay, I have a way out. Do I? Forgot that he doesn't have any dialogue right now. It's okay, I can use this to cheat. Yeah, the chariot gives you a blimp, lets you just fly around. It's not very game ready yet. In fact, I have a better blimp model, but whatever. It does break her out of, you know, being held in place, which is pretty good. Alright, let's see what we random into. Maybe anywhere. There's only one bad location. It's not even that bad. I can continue from the game from that point. Just be a little awkward. This one's okay. I'm gonna get this just so I have it, so I can test see if it worked. Did not work. Oh well. The audio log one doesn't work. Still day up here. That's good. It just means that I typed in the wrong name for the audio logs. I probably added an S or something. Alright, so I got stuck this way, which means if I want to get back to the playroom, the fastest way is probably this way, actually. It's kind of debatable, but I think this is the faster way. I think the stat upgrades are going to be much lower than 10. Because the sanity and curse upgrade numbers are so huge, like the sanity difference is incredible with 20% more sanity. I kind of built the game a lot around 100 sanity, so like, it's knocked it off. That's awesome. So I'll have to see. I'll have to do some playtesting with the later ones. I'll let you stay in there. Whee! This is the playroom, and it has exactly 2 rules. The safe spots will protect you, it introduces a hidden mechanic, and don't get caught. Now over the card it says hidden in the upper corner. Also in the upper corner, it has a white field behind it if it's, you know, you're in the light, and a purple field if you're in the dark. They used to have words. I took them out. I haven't gotten used to the new indicator. I don't even look at it, which kind of is terrible. I used to look at the other one. It used to be on the upper right side under the map. I also used to tell the room you're in. You can find the room you're in, though, by simply going to here and seeing which room you're in. I didn't think it was that relevant. Okay, you can see I've kind of gotten a lot of the map done for this area. I skipped some sections, but I think next week I'm going to be filling in a lot of information, so there's things like, you know, the map will actually have all the spots shown, you know, different colors for different things, and locations for treasures, and putting information about the collectibles and the like. Yeah, Charlotte can bounce between the smoke, so you have to be careful about that. If you get near the smoke, she can appear out of the smoke and just kill you, so... I think I can just go back this way pretty easy. Depends. Sometimes she's feisty. Yeah, like she's right there. Get back into a hidden area. He's playing games with you, so there's established rules to the games, and as long as you follow the rules of the game, you can win. If you do not follow the rules of the game, you will lose. So far, I programmed 2 games against her. I have an idea for a third one. I was actually working on the other game pretty recently. It plays pretty well. It's just, I need to add more things to make it visually appealing, that's all. Otherwise, it plays very well. It's more fun than this one. So this one is only half this and then half a different game. Oh, run away, run away. Oh god, get in. Yeah. You'll vanish if you know. You get to a safe point. It's no fun if she just camps it. Every once in a while she gets me though. These are the faces of judgment. Like, wow. Damn. See, you fell over in that room, huh? Again. Thought you were practicing that room, but no. Over in that music room? Yep, you just dropped right over there. Oh, you had to use double jump, huh? Damn. Did you really cheat against Patrick again? I just wanted to whisper things like about how bad you are at the game. Just be like that. Just mess with you. Yeah, I just had any platforms that had heads that looked at you for no apparent reason. I gotta add in more weird things in every one of the rooms. Honestly, I kind of wish I kept it kind of creepier for the whole game, but to be fair, the areas are not creepy like. This is actually how you get one of the collectibles. Whee! Yeah, there's no one up there too, by the way. Also, I picked up the key for this. If I want, I can have it. Take a break and read about my key. Which means it's in the library, I imagine. Was it? I don't remember. I always get it every other time though, so it must be real easy to get. Wow. This is the second half of the playroom. In the second half of the playroom, you now go over the top of it, and if you fall, you have to redo the other portion of it. It's a Hierophant puzzle. Well, puzzles. Well, it's a jumping puzzle, I guess, so. I still have to add an item over there, so that's the reason to go that way. Yep, you're gonna fall. Oh my god. This happens to be the annoying little backseaters or something. That'd be sweet. Carol will try to grab you out of the smoke. Again, it's an instant kill, so don't get caught. Take the jumper way out. There's no real instant kills this way, but you do have to do the jumping puzzle backwards, so. It's the safest way out, but it's probably harder than the other way by a lot because, you know, the other way you just can run out the door if you want. You gotta dodge Charlotte though. So there's a chance you just up and die, but here if you fall, you gotta redo everything, so. Take your pick on that one. That thing is floating in the air a bit, huh? I swear things get moved all the time or something. We'll see if I convince myself to fight Voodoo fairly or if I just cheat her the whole time I have to do. There's some weapons that just straight kill her pretty quickly, but she's, you know, the first major boss, she's not really programmed to deal with a lot of the late game weapons. In all fairness to her. This is Vu. She hates that candle, evidently. I gave her 1 health. Okay, I forgot to put her health back to that, so you'll just have to be sad that you don't get to see me fight her. I was testing something, so let's make a note to put Vu's health back to not 1. Oh, that's hilarious. I knew I forgot something. Oh well, you didn't want to see you fight her anyway. You'll just have to wait until the next time. Because I run this tour at least once a day. Alright, well. I'll just continue onward then. I was sad. So much build up and just instant kill. Aw. Oh well. Actually, looks like I can test Oliver's key out. You're actually supposed to use a magician to build a little platform up to him, but I cheated. Wait, Oliver prison key didn't work? Or maybe I won't continue on. Wow. Did it work? Well, now I can check the collectible, see if I have an Oliver prison key. I do not. Then did she not give me the key? Did you cheat me? I mean, I cheated you. This is only fair, right? Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess the key's not there. Guess we're skipping the rest of the playthrough. Now I want to see what's up with that. That's sad. That's okay. I was only probably gonna shoot about 13 minutes anyway, so 10-hour streams usually about the most I could do on with a regular work day too. It's a lot. A lot of. But I'm curious why this didn't work. That's a big bug. That stops the game from being beatable. That's a no good. Oh, it's right. Perfect. That's why I was looking to see what she had. I use the shop item info for their item drops too. Okay, so it didn't even say Oliver Prison Key though on the thing, right? The name's the same, it's just not dropping it. Right. Is it inconsistent? I'm gonna see if she drops it, and then I could fight the fight for real too. Or maybe I'll just reserve that for next week for those people who want to watch it. It takes like 20 to 30 minutes to beat her. She is really hard. Her first form is a joke. Especially if she has 1 health. In fact, you know what you did. It's like her key didn't work, right? Collectibles. Now I can check and see which key it gives. Yeah, her key's not giving information, so... Interesting. It's cool that that's a new ability to bug test. I didn't realize that was what would happen with it, but it turns out you can bug test with it. Random type door key. That looks normal to me. But it's not counting as a door key. Document layouts. He too drops a key, but his always works. I don't understand why hers does not work. They will say door key. I don't see a space on them or anything, so... No, at least I know that the bug is that it's not getting the information, not that it's not dropping it, so... That must mean that when it's spawning it, the option is not spawning correctly. Maybe a better system for that, because you can send information with the various spawn things. So I should probably try to make it so I just spawn the information that way. So many bugs. Alright. Well, I think I'll just wrap it up then. I was going to play out like that, but, you know, it's been a long week. And I'm approaching, you know, the 80-hour mark for my work week, so... Long week. Yes. So anyway, those don't know, the game's called Poppet Quest. You know, if you like what you saw, you can wish list it on Steam now. The links are in the things. And tops of all the chats. Or subscribe or follow or join the Discord or don't, you know. Either way, thanks for watching. And, you know, I'm always happy to have you. I'll be back pretty much 3 days from now, about 10 hours earlier in the day than this. So, yeah. Oh, thanks, Levis. Catch you later. I'll, you know, send the people on Kick and Twitch off, and then I'll, sorry, the people on Kick and YouTube off, and then I'll raid off on Twitch. So, bye-bye, people. Kick on YouTube and YouTube. Bye-bye. I'll see those of you who want next week.